Oh, misses the right click!
Force surrounding and he gets it on the DK!
Jesus.
There's no TP for him anymore!
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god! Built a farm!
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else?
Oh, but this is enough moon! Does he have enough damage to be miscalculated? No way! Are you serious? Town on deck!
Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stumble.
All the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lynn, Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everyone. How are we all feeling today? Hope we're doing good here. In the middle of the week, it is Thursday, 17th of October, and we have a bit of a surprise today. We thought we were going to continue with a B Cup today with Focus versus Blade and Moon versus Sock, but lo and behold, we have another tournament that suddenly sprang up out of nowhere. And I don't think I need the camera here. And that is the Divine Dragon Cup. It's going to be a tournament over only 2 days, today and tomorrow, with 8 of the best players in the world, to be honest. 8-player invitational, single elimination, Infi, Lynn, Colorful Fly, 1-0 Moon, Sock Happy, crazy lineup, where I feel like only 2 players would have to be replaced to have the best possible lineup in the world. Would be 40 over Infi and Focus over Fly, probably. And maybe Kaho somewhere. Real shame that 40 isn't in this, because 40 is like the talk of the town right now, the fresh winner of the Bet Boom tournament. Season 2. He is not here, unfortunately. We'll have to wait longer for him to show up in the next tournament, but we do have indeed amazing games today. And we're starting off with 1-0 versus Moon. And that game we can join in right away if my Warcraft doesn't crash. All right, looking good so far. Ah, they have new maps. Okay, hold up. I have to download some new maps. What? Why cannot create? Oh, come on, dude. Why can I not create a lobby? Author Jam is still down for Mac. Yeah, I know. Normally you can download maps easily by creating a lobby. But I can't create one. Huh? Come on, bro. Okay. Alright, I think now it works. Okay. Bear with me, boys. Okay, I have a new client now, so a few things are a bit different. Seems like my game had crashed there apparently for a moment. Sometimes that bugs out the overlay. I hope not now. Well, we will see, I guess. Let's try it again. I may have to restart the stream earlier if the overlay is bugging again. But fingers crossed. Hopefully everything works out. Can't find the map. What do you mean you can't find the map? I just downloaded it, bro. Wait. We have another chance. Can't find the map. Jesus Christ. Okay. Did this work? Please, please, pretty please. It did work. Ooh, I was getting a bit nervous. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Warcraft was testing me. But we have our first map of the day ready. It is... it is Moon versus 120, and there's something else here that I just see for the first time. A little bit of a wobbly start, but we're gonna figure it out. Alright, the overlay works. That's good. We just have this huge box over here. Infi fly WAL. TV Infi fly go go go. Is this part of the map? They included this in the map? Oh boy, that is pretty annoying. Okay. If this is intentional, then this is rather intrusive advertising. Speaking of which. But we do have a game. That's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking maybe it's gonna go away, but nope, it is not going away. Well, I think for now we're gonna have to live with it. If anybody knows if we can remove this somehow, feel free to let me know. It should be at the center of the screen. For real, right? My assumption is that they want that if somebody's watching through Flow TV, they want to have their names advertised, I guess, maybe? Well, alright. Let's focus on the game for now. Moon playing Demon Hunter first. Concealed Hill, our beginning map. This is a best of 5, by the way. Best of 5, single elimination, no lower bracket.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK here, starting off with creeping, of course. With the ghouls and skellies, you can creep very well at the start. Night Elf normally always wants to slow down the undead. On a few maps these days, we see undead also fast expanding fairly eagerly. But this map, Fast Expo, is very difficult, so here that will not be a possibility. Shouldn't be anyways. Demon Hunter got level 2 somehow. How did he get level 2? Did he kill a ghoul? Huh? Was it just enough skellies? I kind of missed it. I must say, this thing is distracting me a bit, but I hope I and we all shall get used to it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Demon has lost the scent. DK got away to accomplish more creeping up here at the green camp. Moon a little bit late for the interrupt here on the next camp. Remo didn't pay for premium. Dude, that would be hilarious if this required premium. Could be a good detonate here. Double skelly, that's worth it. Plus some mana drained. And gonna get one kill on the ghoul. Oh, but a good deny. Demon Hunter here playing a bit with fire. Oh, but he gets a second ghoul. He got one creep. Ooh, my lordy. That was possibly one hit away from death.
A player's forces are under attack.
But 1-0 continues to look confident here, just keeping up the creep game. Very close now to level 3. One ghoul trying to steal himself away. Oh, another ensnare. Some unlucky ensnares for 1-0 here. Will there be another kill? Ah, perhaps not. Ensnare wears off just in time. Oh, but here comes the Naga. It could be double kill. Keep in mind, two ghouls died before this already, so this is gonna mark number 4 if this one also goes down, which it will. This is a great early game for Moon. 4 ghouls taken out early. There's another one up for grabs right here. Archers are also alive. We had 4 archers. They're also alive. A little bit hurt, but still breathing. Yeah, see, some people in the chat also noticed that Happy's playing human on ladder right now. Indeed, he is going to play a reverse race show match. I'm pretty interested in that as well. I can't cast it today because this tournament is going on today. But tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, we could check out the replays maybe. Alright. Magnificent start for Moon. That is a wonderful early game indeed. Ghoul numbers now greatly diminished. We only have 6 of them left. Remo, how is Direct Strike going? It's going pretty good. I've been playing it quite a bit. And yeah, it's a very, very fun game. I think I got 40 games played in the last 3 days. What's your MMR? It's only very slightly above 1500. I think it's like 1530, 1540, something like that. It's really weird. Like almost everyone's at 1500 because it seems like so many new players are coming in that you always get matched with 1500s. And then everyone is around 1500. Really strange the way the matchmaking feels right now because some people are super experienced. They've had dozens, if not maybe hundreds of games. And then you can also play with complete noobs. But I don't mind, you know, playing with new players because, I mean, I think it's not a really competitive game by nature. It's just pretty chill. Alright, we got the orb. Frenzy Ghoul's about to be done. We got the big red camp item. It's a crap item though, only the Cloak of Flames. Demon Hunter with, on the opposite side, pretty good items. One thing he's missing is the Ring of Protection, and that is possibly gonna be painful. Without Ring, Demon is very squishy, as you can see. Is there staff? Oh, no, there's no staff, so the heal potion is forced really early. Good response. Right here by... Oh, even nice Fog Lightning last hit. Good response, I mean, by 1-0. Forcing the heal potion, and the Steam Hunter now is going to have to play back, play careful. What's force the issue right now? Frost Armor very good right now against the Demon Hunter, especially. Nice splits by Moon. He's fighting a bit too early here, isn't he? Moon, why are you so far out? You don't have Master Bears. Oh no, you do have Master Bears. Excuse me, you do have Master Bears. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Demon Hunter again losing lots of health. Gonna TP out now. Staff on the Dryad. Wait, there was a staff? Ah, there was a staff. I thought there was no staff because he used the potion earlier. But I guess there is. Mana on the undead side, pretty low. Moon still not with the biggest army. Wants to get another bear for 50. Also some Abolish Magic would be nice. But I think this fight is going pretty damn well for the Moon. Demon Hunter with the Orb of Venom also putting in quite a bit of damage. A little bit too late there for the mana burn. And we finally have a Destroyer. Seems like that one took forever. It is all about heroes. All about hero levels in the end. Moon right now on 3-2. Undead on 3-2-1. Naga got almost nothing. Oh, look at that, dude. 1-0 picking up the Naga. Got basically no kills. Really, really well done by Moon. We all know Moon hasn't been looking that sharp lately. We haven't seen him in his prime in a long time. But this is a promising start on map 1. It has to be mentioned, this map is also pretty damn good for Night Elf. For one base Demon Hunter map control, this is a great map. And especially for forcing the undead to stay on one base. It is very good. Level 3 Naga. It's a big level up right there. Item on the ground. Good one. Lion Horn, more ammo for everyone. Demon Hunter has to go for the potion right before the Coil Nova. Still hurt though. Demon No Ring is messing with him the whole game. And now the Demon out of the fight for quite a while at the beginning of this engagement. Nova onto the Bears. Level 2 Nova it is. Demon Hunter very hurt still. Invuln passed. There's a mana potion being used on the DK. Just found it. It was the big mana from the lab. Trying to get some more Fiend kills. Oi! And gets one with a bear. That's going to cost the bear. Demon Hunter coming back in with a healed scroll. Needs to use it right there. Wants to go for the hero kill with a mana burn. He almost can. He cannot though. The staff. Where was the staff? Oh, Moon not using the staff to get the kill. Miscalculating the hero kill potential. This time at least. There is a staff, but losing the hero, losing the demon is bad. Bad news. Lately I've been feeling like Warcraft games can be influenced more and more by items. In this game, if Moon had just found one ring of protection, I think this game could look a lot different. Oh, Naga caught now as well. It's the next hero kill, and that is game right away. And so 1-0 takes the first map, building on his win streak that he has enjoyed lately against Moon. Because 1-0 is indeed on a... wait. Well, only on a 4-game win streak. That doesn't sound too crazy. But perhaps more impressively, out of the last 11 games, Moon has won only a single match. That was a couple months ago in WSB. Moon really struggling against Undead still. Always used to be the case against Happy. Moon used to do pretty well against 1-0. But it seems like these days are kind of behind us. Moon is trying to reclaim former glory, former excellence. We haven't seen him up there with the top dogs, with the tournament winners in a while. This is a rather small 2-day tournament. Maybe there the pressure is lower. Maybe here Moon can do better. Let's see. Alright, let's do a quick Gamba as well. Do I have to play an ad? Yes. Okay. Gotta play a quick ad, boys. As we start off on our second map. Very different map indeed. Could be a very different looking game. Moon on the right hand side. What is there on the left? This map is tailor-made for fast expansion, especially for Undead, but also for Night Elf. Can be very, very good. So then the idea normally is for the Night Elf to allow the Undead the easy fast expansion, but creep up the Warden very quickly, very heavily. Try to get it to level 3 fast, and with that you have a strong answer early game against ghouls, either from Fan of Knives or from Shadow Strike. Oh, Acolyte pulling in the green camp as well. That can be a little hairy. But Moon got the Shadow Priest. I think that's really important. He has to hold Wisp production here, plus Wisp repair. So this costs a lot of lumber, getting this camp. But since it's all about experience for the Warden, this should be worth it. Creeping with Shadow Strike here. Not with Fan. That's weird, right? That might point towards him trying to go for Blink Shadow Strike, maybe to chase and hunt the DK. We'll see. Ones are here only creeping with 2 ghouls, by the way. Takes a little bit longer, but when there's no harass, this is safe. Means that he's got more lumber. Oh, we got ghouls moving out aggressively. What is this? Looking for an early Tree of Life, maybe. If Moon had his eyes on the Wisp, he could have seen this. What the hell? Ancient of War coming up in the main base. This is pretty cool because there's no ghouls at home to cancel this. This is kind of genius. Oh, and the ghoul gets caught by the end snare. Oh, 1-2-0. Suffering from the pathing. Sometimes it's just like... not even a mistake. Sometimes the ghouls just walk stupid. And that means the expansion should certainly finish. But also on that expansion, will be difficult to cancel here. Okay, with the 3rd ghoul coming, I suppose this Ancient of War should be taken care of. The Warden, though. She doesn't have any bonus damage, but she is an agi hero. However, with the slow coming in, I'm not sure. Ooh. Does she have enough damage here for the cancel? I can't see how much health it is. I think she's got enough, actually. Important last hit. Oh, such an important detonate. That stopped level 2 right there. And that's a cancel. Great start for Moon. Ancient of War was cancelled in the end. Oh, so that was in fact cancelled, so no experience given. This is a fantastic start by Moon. Absolutely tremendous early game. Cannot prevent the kill there. That is finally level 2. But we got the Tree of Life done. We got a strong early game army here consisting of archers and mercs. The Warden got the boots already. And now she can start to work on her levels. While now she can be secure that the expo will indeed be finishing. Ooh, 1-0. For my taste, he sometimes throws these coils a bit too late. Oh! And gets surrounded! 3-pointer! DK's dead. Oh, Moon with the great play. Wonder has to try to deny, I guess. But there's going to be more ghouls following in the DK's footsteps. Doesn't get the deny. Shadow Strike. Next kill. Warden has boots. Easy to chase. Should be level 3. This is a huge lead for the Night Elf. Great start. Trying to deny. Oh, good deny. Prevents level 3. Has to wake up the creeps. Oh, and 1-0 calls it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quick as can be. Moon ties it up nice and fast. Alrighty. We're nicely evened out on 1-1. Moon here with a great start. This was beautiful. Especially the Wisp Scout up north and then making the Ancient of War. Really cool. 1-0 with 2 mistakes. Not paying attention to the ghoul in the middle, which was only partly his mistake. Sometimes the pathing messing up. But yeah. Well done. Well done. We're tied up. And so we go to map number 3. Northern Isles. It shall be. Okay, I gotta download the map again. Hold up. Dude, there's 20 different versions of Northern Isles. Okay, I think now I have it though. Do I? Does it work? Alrighty. Map 3 coming right up. 1-0 and Moon here. Who's gonna take match point? Get very close to the next step, to the semi-final. Like I said, there's no lower bracket in this tournament, so it's do or die here in every match. I just saw an Infi stream, by the way. Yeah, this ad thing is a part of the map. Infi also displays it on his stream as well. Oi oi oi, ay caramba. In-game ads in 2024, boys. We're back. Alright, return to the Demon Hunter. And one base, I think that is where 1-0 can expect to do well, perhaps better than in expansion games. Expo games, multitasking, macro games have always been Moon's forte. I think it's one of the big reasons why he's been doing pretty bad in this matchup in this meta lately. Because Night Elf has become a lot about one base, a lot about micro, not so much about expansion play. Against Orc, they play one base. Against Undead, they play one base. Against Human, depends. There we do still see a good amount of expansion. 1-0 here. No skull. So, no expansion. Great items for the Demon, though. That's exactly what you want. This is perfect items. Ring and slippers, absolutely dreamy. Demon Hunter expected to go mana burn here. Big last hit. Last hit will result in level 2. Almost a surround, but not quite. But 1-0 flexing his muscles here, showing to Moon how quickly he can close a surround or come close to it. Oh, baiting with the Demon Hunter. Wisp coming in for the detonates. And Wisp now zoning against some of the units here. It's costing the Demon Hunter a lot of HP and mana. Oh boy. It's gonna take so much Moon Juice. I wonder if he's not overextending here. It seems like he is. Oh, Lord. Good thing we got 3 Moonwells. Actually, a 4th Moonwell finishing up. So, good macro by Moon. Making sure to get 4 Moonwells early. That means he might be okay with the Demon Hunter. Because this indeed takes so much to heal. DK also healing. Oh, the Rejuve Replenish Potion. So good. Best item there at that moment. But the Demon has the staff. And look at that. He was able to heal up, indeed, fully. Archer, great scouting by Moon. Should have figured out that the DK is over here. And there's the staff back in. Nice play by Moon. And he's right back in the mix. Wants to steal the item here. But the DK gets it. Big healing. Oh, that would have been so sick for Moon. Death Knight gets an experience lead surrounding the Demon Hunter here. But this demon is tanky, as we saw before. And the first ghoul goes down. Archer dies to the creeps, so that's okay. There was a dust to force that. Good play by Moon. Love the 4 early Moonwells. Demon Hunter here has so much healing he can work with. Invest a lot into items as well. 400 gold for the boots and staff. I think you shouldn't buy circlet here, because the Demon Hunter is running out of inventory space. Demon Hunter should always keep boots and staff. You can give over the TP to the Naga, but the other items you should keep, I would say. What is they're expecting Moon up at the northern expansion creep spotting is absolutely right. Of course, we all know that's where the Ancient of War is supposed to go. Bad item here, Pendant of Energy only. That'll be a sell. Almost certainly. Demon Hunter here might be forced into the TP. He is hurt already. Almost surrounded again. But does slip away once more. Double lures coming up. Unusual Moonwell placement, by the way. Rather far in the back. I think this is fine against Undead, because Undeads never really push the lures. I haven't really seen this. The downside is, when you fight in front of your base, it takes you longer to get to the Moonwells. But the Moonwells are protected in the back, which can also be worth something. And then I guess the shop he could make back here, we'll see. Experience pretty even. We got a second hero coming out from the tavern. It's the Naga, and this could be the potion force, maybe. Stutter stepping or block necessary. DK has to pop the pot. Oh, if you could kill him here, that would be absolutely sensational. But cannot really. But he can get some ghouls. One ghoul gonna go down, but here comes the Lich. And this might be the Naga dead then. Oh, Naga getting blocked by the archers. I mean, Lich getting blocked. Naga getting chased. Are we gonna lose one or both heroes? Here comes the Wisp for the block as well. Oh, so close. Oh my god, dude. Millimeter. Millimeter. Almost a perfect game here by Moon. They're perhaps a little bit too late with the block. Dryad's now coming out. That slow also very valuable. Demon Hunter almost with a level up. Oh, he's not done with the DK yet. He's getting purged. Death Knight, what's he gonna buy here to survive? Invuln, 7 seconds. Does that save him? Demon Hunter purged next. Whew, and that does indeed save him. But Invul forced. Heal pot forced. I think that's a good exchange still for Moon. The Naga is about to be back here any moment. Moon is actually going to take away the item right here. Thank you, X7 Tech, with the resub. Thank you again, Chopper, by the way. Start of the stream, he sent out 10 gifted subs. Very pog. Pendant of Energy, gonna give an over. I think this talisman is really good. I would love to see Night Elves, if they find this item, go more into Immolation as well. Moon could scale more into Immolation now. I think it would be worth it. Then he would have to buy Clarity as well, though, for the Demon Hunter to make sure he's got mana. The Moon is still looking so good, man. Moon with the early 4 Moonwells. Love it. Archer. Oh, just in time. Oh, but he forgot about the shop. Oh, it seems like Moon forgot about the shop. There's no staff. And there's no orb. The mana is still strong, though. Very good items. Good mana burns as well. And the Destroyer only ready now. Rejuve should be quickly dispelled. Indeed it is. Coil there. I mean, mana burn there. A little bit too late. Oh, Naga also taking damage on the other side. Waiting for the shop to finish. We are about 20 seconds away. And the lacking orb is clearly noticeable. And the shop is cancelled. Interesting base build by Moon, but why not make a shop behind the wall? That means no staff for the Demon Hunter, of course. Lich, so close to dying. Many heroes close to the knockout. Here comes the Naga. Oh, and the Dryad. Could be a double hero kill. Gets the Lich, gets the Naga, and a Fiend. Oh, Moon on a tear right now. One more hit from the Dryad. That's another Fiend kill. The bears here, untouched this whole time. Bears putting in tons of damage. Moon's heroes are in danger, but the Dryad's army is looking great. And Moon gonna TP out now with the Naga. And the demon gets another kill. God damn! That looked good. That looked real good. Moon again forgetting about the shop. One of these days he's gonna have one, I promise. There we go, making it now. Really good game. This is a really good game by Moon. And look at the demon, about to be level 4. Again I say, I would love to see clarity potions for him. And level 2 immolation. Ah, he skills evasion. Whatever source of evasion you have on a hero, the stronger source takes priority. That means that when you have level 1 evasion, with this item, you get 15% evasion from this item. If you have level 2 evasion, you get 20% evasion from the passive, and the item doesn't count anymore. So it's not like the ability and the item overlap. The stronger source wins out and nullifies the weaker source of evasion. But it's also something we only found out maybe like a year ago, so this is far from common knowledge.
Players' forces are under attack.
All of a sudden, the Naga's also almost level 3. Archers, easy kills now. But that's okay, archers aren't that important anymore. You want to find out picking up the orb. Now, since he's skilled evasion, he may as well sell the talisman. This talisman is effectively only worth 5% more evasion right now. But it seems like Moon doesn't know that. Both gonna pick up a red camp item here as well. Death Knight level 4 for him. Big level up right there. Mana Stone, very good. Cloak of Flames, rather bad. Ring, Belt. These items are also not that good. You want to have damage. Damage on Lich, and ideally also damage on Naga. Didn't find much there. What is there? Could perhaps sell some items at the market. And buy some more claws and stuff. Oh, nice wisp positioning. Sees the undead push on the approach. Moon has the time to finish the red camp. Will have to TP back then. Needs to heal the bears. Oh, Moon. TP in. Bears still partly hurt. Lucky to not eat the Nova right away. Moondew is looking good though. Demon runs in. Getting greeted by face tank Coil Nova right away. Doesn't have an invuln. Oh, that's the biggest downside here for Moon. He was trying to tech into Talons, but they're still so far away. Demon Hunter has to work on the mana count. One bear goes down, second bear goes down. Oh my god, the damage from the destroyers here is absolutely terrifying. And there's still a mana stone. Oh, this was just such a good start for Moon. But all of a sudden, the slow tech into Talons getting punished. Very difficult to find the right moment to go for Talons. We got the first one out now. Applying some Fairy Fire as well. Demon Hunter making it to the shop. Made a new one, I suppose. Naga has an invuln. Has to use it. Dodges the coil. Well done. Where are the mana burns? Needs to burn the DK. Invuln over. Naga in trouble again. Ah, and Moon not paying attention to the hero there. One of the few mistakes. But the demon is still alive. And as long as there's a demon, there's a chance. Immolation running. Has to remember the mana burn. Mana burn. There we go. Demon Hunter starting to drop pretty low here. Again, no ring of protection, by the way. I feel like I should really buy a ring, shouldn't he? Trying to get to the shop. Once I get the invuln, he's getting blocked. He's getting blocked. Has to run. Gets the heal scroll. One more A-bomb is not gonna go down. Oh my god, one hit. Oh, the demon is back. Got the A-bomb. Oi. Had to use the heal scroll for it. Moon, not forgetting about that prize. He sold the ring for the potion. If only he had sold the talisman. If only he knew how it works. Yeah, you never want to sell a ring on demon. Never, ever. Okay, we got a level 5 demon hunter. That is a win condition for Night Elf. Level 5 demon is crazy strong. Against heroes and also against statues. As you can see, there's almost no statue mana left. Oh, if there's a Nova, though. This could have been almost his end. Mana burn? Burn! Oh my god. It's making me nervous if he doesn't burn in time. Demon hurt again. And now it's a long daytime, by the way. No nighttime anymore for a long while. Well, I guess until Moonstone. Demon has a heal pot. It's gonna need it right away. The Naga is back, and so is a bear. Has to run away from the destroyers. Needs to rejuve up. Oh, and he gets the rejuve. That's a full rejuve running. That is worth a ton. Moon still in this game. Gets another kill. Naga getting close to 4. Big level up there as well. Look at the demon. Look at the demon. Chasing for the next kill. He get the statue easy, but he would love to get the lich. Oh, can he get there? Not really. Oh, there's a Dryad over here. Trying to get the kill. Moon really utilizing everything he has. Should just go for the statue though, right? Oh, maybe you shouldn't. Lich has the invuln. For that reason, not focusing him, I guess. And 1-0 taps out. Moon wins map 2. My. Great performance by Moon here. Just 1 or 2 small mistakes. No ring, no invuln, stuff like that. A little bit too late with a bear morph sometimes, but all in all, a great game. A great game by him, especially great early game, mid game. And level 5 demon, bro. I'm telling you. Once you have a level 5 demon, everything is possible. And so Moon takes the lead. 2-1. There we go. There we go. Moon showing. The old dog still has some tricks. So on we go to map number 4. What makes level 5 so good? Is it level 3 mana burn? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Level 3 mana burn burns 150. Which is amazing, both against heroes and against statues. Also, it lowers the cooldown by 1 second. That might not sound like much, but it is a lot. This means better mana burn that you can use more frequently. And the perfect Demon Hunter player will spam mana burn on cooldown with good demon positioning on the right targets. And also a nice benefit is having more stats. Every level up you get more stats on the hero. And Demon Hunter benefits insanely well from strength and agi. Not so much from int, to be honest, but strength and agi, yes. Okay, so now we got Tide Hunters. The first really good map for Undead Fast Expo. This is also a great map for Keeper, by the way. And it is the Keeper for Moon. Keeper was always a great, or Moon was always a great Keeper player. And of course, Keeper Hunts Expo is what, you know, everyone knows the Keeper for. But Keeper expansion, pretty bad these days, especially against Undead, it's terrible. But Kao has shown that with Keeper on this map, you can beat Undead even on one base. Now, that's something that Kaho does better than everyone else. He's the only guy who ever defeated Happy with Keeper 1 base on this map. But guess what? He did that multiple times. I think 4 times at least. One big reason why Night Elves play Keeper here is because if you play Demon Hunter, you cannot prevent the Undead expansion. But if you play Keeper, you can. But of course, normally when Undead sees Keeper, they don't expand. So I really feel like Night Elves are not playing the Keeper 1 base enough on other maps as well. I guess they feel like the Demon Hunter still gives them the better chance to win. But on this map, they have to play Keeper because of Undead Expo. I think is their thought process. Nice guy X with the resub. Thank you very much. Says LG Moon. What does LG mean? I don't know what that's referring to. Oh, DK here. Coming in for the harass. Could be easy last steals here. This is good movement. Good read. Good movement by 120. Wasting a lot of the Keeper's time. And 120 can creep with his ghouls and try to get level 2 that way. Wisp checks out the main, sees tech. And a very early Hunter's Hall by Moon. Oh, what's that about? But still making more archers. Alrighty. Bit unusual. Got a graveyard coming up as well. Great Wisp scouting here. Not really worth to detonate just for one skelly up here. Item on the ground. Oh, that will be a fun thing to steal. But the DK is going to get it. And he's going to pick up level 2 as well from this creep. Now we got Aura. 120 here with great movement. Oh. Oh! Moon is going for a 1 base AP push. Bro, what? Oh my god, is the ghoul going to see it? Oh, he's going to see it! I think he saw it. He did. Oh my god. 120 so lucky that the ghoul went this way. Oh my lord. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Whoo, just dodged a bullet right there.
The town is under siege.
And now he has to cancel, of course. Ooh, and now Moon's in a tough spot. What the hell is he gonna do now? Only getting level 2 now. I think his best bet now would be Mass Dryad Expo. Item on the ground. What? He just gave him a cloak. Was he trying to use it as bait? What was that? Maybe a bit of frustration by Moon, I'm not sure. Ooh, 120 really got lucky there. Man, man, man. Bad start for Moon, but not hopeless. Once he gets to Demon Hunter Bears tier 3, there is a chance still. But normally want to play with the Keeper from ahead. This is certainly not playing from ahead. So far the DK and 120 is dominating this early game. DK just got level 3. Ghoul parallel creeping here has been looking really good. And look at the Skelly Scout. The Skelly Scout always seeing what's going on. Very nice. Leon with the raid. Thank you, buddy. Welcome, everyone. We got a tournament that was announced short notice today and tomorrow that we're showing today and tomorrow. It's called the Divine Dragon Cup. 8-player invitational with 8 of the best players in the world. So it's a pretty pog day to tune in. And tomorrow as well. Ring of Protection bought. Finally. Thank you. It is not just a good item on the demon. It is a mandatory item on the demon. Boots of Quel'Thalas sold. The Agi doesn't do much for the undead. And now, Moon has to power level this Demon Hunter. He needs to get to level 3 as quickly as humanly possible. And with Treants, indeed, he can creep pretty well here. But also the Lich, not being idle, keeps on creeping 3-2 levels on the undead already. You can clearly see the advantage, level-wise, that 1-0 is working with. Also, he sold lots of items, by the way, so 1-0 got lots of gold from these items. He's going to get very quickly to 50 supply on tier 3. Moon also selling more items. Holding the skill point for now. Invoke potion picked up. And the Skelly scouting, always tremendous here. 1-0 perfectly knows what's going on, seemingly at all times. Demon is gonna get level 3. Just in time before the push, because the push is coming. Frenzy and Destroyer form about to be ready. Especially early Destroyer here. Moon's timings are also not too bad. Shop is up. Good position on the shop. We got Moonwells in the front. Shop over here. Lowers behind. I like also that TP is on the Demon Hunter. I think you should also give the Invuln to the Demon. Because they're equipping so many camps. Health Stone, Pendant, Talisman. One of those items really weren't that amazing. He found basically no damage items for the Lich. And now it might be a good time to go for crows. 1-0. He's going to creep another camp. He has morphed another destroyer. This is the time for the push. Moon busy creeping at the moment. Best item here would be big healing. Picks it up. Scroll of the Beast. That is the worst. And in we go. Nova on a bear right away. That one almost goes down instantly. Demon Hunter pulling back. Wants to keep the Moon Juice perhaps for the hero. We have an Orb of Venom on the Demon Hunter, not on the Keeper. Double Orb can be strong in the late game. Lots of damage on the Demon, but there's an Invul Potion. He is still alive for the time being. Needs another mana burn. On the Naga, I think that's the wrong target. Normally Lich there would be the preferred choice. And Moon has lost a lot. 1-0 with a huge supply lead. Striking while the iron's hot. And the Demon Hunter dies. And that brings us to a 5th map. And final decider. After only 10 minutes. Alright then. Good back and forth that the two are showing us here. And the 4th map decider coming right up. It's a 5-map series, but quick maps, right? It's a pretty swift affair. We haven't really gotten too much into the late game yet. So then, let's not waste any time and find out who wins this series. Moon is showing strong opposition today. They are rehosting, I think. Okay. On Infi stream, we see the players getting ready for map 5. Hammerfall shall be the map. Does it work this time? I hope so. What? Now they have a stream delay. Oh, earlier they did without delay. Okay, 2 minutes, and then our last map will be ready. Of course, we have 3 more matches coming up today still. It's going to be Infi versus Lynn after the 5th map, and then Colorful versus Fly. This one looks a bit one-sided on paper, but we'll see how it's going to turn out. And then for the final showing of the day, Happy versus Sock. Sock is also playing against Moon in the B Cup today, by the way. So there might be some overlap. There might be some delay today. Focus is also playing against Blade right now. They just started playing the first map. Dude, in the B Cup, I swear to God, they are so slow. It takes them forever. Wait, what are they showing right now? Is this? Okay, the quality here is unfortunately pretty bad. This is a TikTok live stream, I think. But check out what Blade is playing. This is Blade versus Focus. It should be Blade versus Focus. Firelord 1 base Griffins. Level 4.6 Blade Master though. Ah, this was probably a failed tower push, I guess. Is this Blade versus Focus? Okay, I'm actually not sure. I mean, it should be. Are they playing on the KK platform again? Joining them on the KK platform is going to be a pain. Normally, we want to cover the B Cup because they have some good games, but KK platform is something that we actually don't have. Not yet, anyways. All right. Now we're ready for the 5th map decider. 1-2-0. Taking the lead, then giving 2 games away. And now winning map 4. Bringing it to a 5th map. This is a map where also for a while Neutral Hero used to be popular. Firelord first. I've also seen Panda first. Especially Loliot has been playing a sick Panda first. Has been really fun to watch. But Moon here is going for the Altar of Elders. Oh, and the Ghoul Pull. Oh, the Ghoul Pull. Something that 1-0 does rarely. We see this pretty regularly by Happy. But from 1-0 I haven't seen this much at all yet. That is a cancelled Ancient of War. Doesn't have to be the end of the world necessarily for Moon, because this also costs 1-0. Tons of lumber. He has no ghouls active for a long time. So it means no lumber versus no creeping at the start of the game. Second Ancient of War coming up at the shop. It seems ambitious. Demon Hunter could decide to creep with Immolation, one of the green camps, but that's kind of risky. Like, this one doesn't give you much, and if you go for the green in the middle, you might get creep jacked. The coil might steal the lasted. That would be terrible. So I think the safe approach here is to be aggressive level 1 with Mana Burn. Oh, but never mind. He will creep with Immolation here. Oh, slippers. Alright, that's a good start. They're also starting off with pretty slow creeping here. Wants to have the ghouls at work to start the tech soon. Demon could get level 2 if he creeps this camp, but again, you never know if the DK is going to show up. Nice wisp spread, by the way. We got some wisps here, some wisps here. Moon has terrific vision in this early game. And now should see a ghoul moving out. There's a clear indicator that the DK should be going down here towards the green. As indeed he is. So now you want to have wisps ready for detonates. Moon recovering pretty well from the Ancient of War cancel. Shouldn't get distracted by the Skelly too much. DK's getting very close to level 2, but this camp is pretty rough with a Poison Hydra. Not that easy. Nice deny with the Ritual Dagger. Demon Hunter might be forced away here, but that's a second ghoul going down. Could be a third, maybe. Oh, 3 ghouls going down. Demon level 2. Terrific start from Moon here. This is him winning the early game so far. But the turtle goes down as level 2 on the DK. And there is dust to hunt down some archers. This archer definitely dead. Oh. Demon Hunter again. Close to seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Needs to wisp block. Okay. And the wisp hiding in the back. Oh, that's cool. Nice plays by Moon here. I like what I'm seeing. But the DK has positioning in the center. He's going to take the next green. And these green camps are important, by the way. This is one of the few spots where you can find gloves and claws. And there it is. Claws, gloves, circlet. Will be very strong on the lich. Oh, 1-0. Might be approaching for a creep jack. Doesn't expect Moon here. At the big camp. He's scouting elsewhere, wondering. Where is Moon? What's he up to? He's about to find out. Again, great item, Talisman of Evasion. If only he would skill Immolation on level 4. Does cost lots of mana though, to be fair. We have a Naga, by the way. Naga can go on a hunt now. Oh, we got Invis archers hiding on the bridge. Oh my god, the ghoul actually gets away? No way, the ghoul got away! Demon Hunter though, still looking for more involvement. We have a Naga second as well, on the other side. DK just picked up level 3. Demon has boots. Gonna get one more kill. So it's a lot of ghouls going down in the early game. But the demon is not level 3 yet, whereas the DK is. Ancient of War also went down. That's painful. This makes continued creeping very difficult. Death Knight got the big item. What a mana steal. That is amazing against Demon Hunter. And all of a sudden, it seems like the game is turning around in 1-0's favor again. We got tier 3 coming up. Moon with a very fast tier 3, by the way. Did you see the archer here? Not quite. Almost no units right now for Moon. Also, no Ancient of War. Moon basically can do nothing else right now except for harassing, which is annoying because he wants to creep for level 3. Weird mid-game position for Moon right now. Not ideal.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dryads on the way. Early abolished, by the way. That's kind of weird. Normally you need that against level 2 Lich. Level 2 Lich is far away. Oh, Moon trying to kill the Trapper here, really? Oh, that's a big risk. Doesn't get the last hit, but he does get the item at least. Big invuln. Trying to get the kill on the enemy Naga, but doesn't quite have enough to stick around. His own Naga also in trouble. Slows thrown out everywhere. Weird spot. Many things being attacked at the same time. Naga makes it back home. Statue and shop there to save her. Oh, but the Naga died. Naga for Moon died. It seems like this game is slipping away from the Korean. One Dryad also almost falling. Moon needs to get some bigger kills here. Needs to take out this fiend. And he might be able to. Ah, denied though! Denied again. Well done. Dryad still being chased. The Moonwell comes to the rescue just in time. The amount stuck on level 2 for so long, man. It's a nightmare. Denied again. Oh my god. Insane denies by 1-2-0 here. And now the demon level situation is looking terrible. The Moonwell situation is looking terrible. 1-2-0 has taken a big, big lead now.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
At least Moon has quick bears. But especially against destroyers, that does not normally do too much for you. TK close to level 4 already. Great item for the demon though. Periapt, wonderful. But you know what he's missing? A ring. Again, he's missing a ring. I feel like this has happened too many times this series. Of course, it's out of your control sometimes. He sold the Periapt. Bro, what? That's such a good item. On the demon especially. Oh, there I must protest. I must disagree with that choice. I don't think that's right at all. But okay. It's gonna pick up one more item here. If you're a Moon fan, you're hoping for a ring here. And it is a ring. Alrighty. HP is still low. As there is no Periapt. But Rejuve. Demon healing up. DK is dry already. Moon kind of afraid to engage though. It's kind of a scary undead army. Alright, good mana burns. But now the Demon Hunter is completely out of juice. Invo Potion used, it's the big one. Oh, the bears. Rejuving up. Oh, staff getting away. Demon Hunter healing up. One bear went down. It's okay so far. Going for the Naga chase, and the Invuln is forced there as well. Big Invuln was, of course, a tremendous item for the Demon Hunter. That one is gone now. Gone forever. Staff is on cooldown still, by the way. Demon Hunter, if he gets nobody here, could have been perhaps even his end. Invo potion picked up by 1-0 as well. Oh, but the fog lightning comes in without him expecting. Nova's there, staff to save the demon just in time. And the rest of the Dryads are saved.
Forces are under attack.
And by the numbers, by the supplies, looking pretty even, but I think the hero levels here tell the bigger story. DK level 4, Lich level 2. It's the demon who is lacking behind. Not even close to level 4. Because he had such a weak early game. If the demon had had a good early game, he could be level 4 now, and then could start his progress towards level 5. But that seems like a pipe dream right now. And Moon needs an invuln. Badly needs invuln. He's got the ring at least, that's alright. But he needs an invuln potion. And there he picks it up finally. Naga gets level 3. Decent level up for her, but she has no mana to speak of really. Lich about to get 3. Health stone found here, great for the undead side. Ring of protection, not so much. The demon loves the rings, because he naturally always will be in the front line and will be getting focused. Whereas with the undead heroes, you never know if they're going to be a target. So ring is occasionally a good item, but you can never be sure. Normally, it's more so the ghouls and fiends that get focused. Playing around the mana burns here. How greedy is he gonna be? Hui! That was actually lots of mana drained. 2 coils and Nova and mana burn. That was well done. That was really well done. Moon has ultravision advantage here, of course. But that may not help him save the Dryad. Decent army here for Moon, by the way. 60 supply already. Waiting for the demon to return into the fight. And back he is. Oh, Lich completely out of position. Lich, huge mistake, goes down. Oh my god, 1-0. What a blunder. What was that Lich positioning? Invul on the Naga, but she's going to TP away instead. Great start to the fight here. And Moon wins that with a smash. And what a mistake by 1-0. Great game up until that point. And it takes just one big mistake to lose the lead. Gonna go for the Tavern Res. Lich still has the health stone. Demon here can easily mana burn now.
A player's forces
Everyone is being cautious though. Double Ancient of Wind. Double! How does he want to support that? I guess he does have 700 gold. Ooh, one bear. Almost spotted by the undead, but not quite. Great burns. Great burns indeed by Moon. This wind goes down. That also tells 1-0 that he has to get wept, or does he? Maybe he thinks he cancelled the win, so he doesn't have to get it. Moon going for Hippogriffs right now. Feels like he doesn't have the time to go for the slower crows. And I think he's absolutely right. He needs to fight right now. DK has the health stone. Demon Hunter still has the invuln, by the way. This could be a decent fight for Moon, especially with hippos coming out. Hippos don't take too long to produce. Mana's low on the undead side. Burn on the Lich would be perfect now. And there it is. Moon's Demon Hunter control looking good. And now the Fiends getting ravaged by the bears. Here come the Hippogriffs. Can be great damage now against the Destroyers with the Dryad slow especially. Demon Hunter still alive. No mana still. Demon! Oh, the staff! With a coil midair. Saves him. Moonwell's healing up. Web is being researched, but that takes a while still. And now another mana burn. The DK is out of juice again. Hellstone's been used. Mana potion's been used. One invuln still available on the undead. He may have to pass it soon to save the DK. Death Knight is extremely hurt. Naga as well. Invuln to heal her up again, or to keep her safe rather. And all of a sudden it's looking good for Moon. It's looking real good. Dispel on the Frost Armor. Dispel again. More right clicks. Staff out. First kill. Naga is exposed. Possibly second kill. Right clicks coming through. Can't coil the Naga, but she is not getting away. Second hero kill. I think Moon's doing it. TPing away. The DK doesn't want to have to pull the invuln, and he even gets a destroyer. On the way out. What a fight by Moon. Absolutely sensational. Downside for him is Demon Hunter didn't get much of the experience. He's not close to level 5. It's a Naga close to 5, which isn't too bad either, to be honest. And now there's time. Now Moon could go for crows. He has a good amount of time left with the undead heroes dead. And now he's going for Crow Adept. Moon playing this well. Playing this real well. Early game a bit sloppy. But mid-game follow-up, the burn play really good. Punishing 1-0 when he was making mistakes right away. Good series between these two. Hippo used for scouting. And this time, you guys, this time for crows is so valuable. But the DK is level 5. Not a level to underestimate. Invo potion picked up. TP out. Cannot get the kill. Ooh, it was close though. A little bit more experience here. There's 2 little creeps left on the map. 2 trolls down here that could almost be Naga 5. Burning the statues here could be very valuable. Hell yeah. And now we got crows coming. Crows, aka Druids of the Talon, are the best late game unit against undead because they are so good against destroyers. But the Demon Hunter is still underleveled. He's not level 5 and he's not super close either. Lich has now returned. Naga on the way back. 1-0 already in upkeep. Oh, there's only 1 troll down here actually, not 2. Alright, the very last creep on the map. We look at the Naga. She is very close to the level up. 2 fiends. No, wait. 2 fiends wouldn't be enough. 1 fiend and 1 destroyer would be enough for the level up. And Moon isn't teching yet, by the way. Moon reacting a bit slowly. Wasn't expecting this push so soon, I believe. Demon Hunter dodges the coil right away with the Invul Potion. Well done. And now he has to run. The Invul Potion making the Demon Hunter on double power mode right now. 7 seconds only, of course. Bear with the rejuve as well. Quickly dispel. DK out of mana already. Does have double mana potion, though. Damn. 1-0 somehow managed to find these resources. Even in upkeep. Even on only 1 base. Moon staying at 50 for a long time. Moon displaying patience. It is a virtue. But is he maybe too patient? It's nighttime soon. Now. Moon is now finally regenerating again. No Invul Potion on the demon anymore. That's a big deal. Moon not producing! 700 gold! Moon is not producing! What's going on? Now finally, more crows. Dodges the coil again. Moon trying to flex a bit. Still 500 gold! Moon, what is going on? Crows when webbed can go down quickly. Moon needs to be a bit better with the crow control here. This is not outstanding. He lost 3 crows for basically nothing. Mana burn on a statue for -0. Oh, Moon starting to lose his mojo. This is not a good fight by him. Moon is mismanaging, mismicroing. And maybe because he's low lumber, by the way. But he's still getting kills. Level 5 Naga. There we go. Fog Lightning now super strong. We'd love to see it on the heroes here just to pepper them up. Demon has the heal potion. Has to use it. Thank God. Passing an item. Invul. Oh, he did have one. Right, he did have one on the Naga. And now the DK. The DK is up for grabs. Fog Lightning gets the kill. Level 5. That's it. Moon doing it. Finally breaking the lose streak. Beats 1-2-0. In a tense back and forth match. Moon proving again that he's not as washed as some people may say. And finally, some redemption for the legend. That's a good game to start off our day, if you ask me. Both playing on a good level. I would say both not playing on a perfect level. Both made mistakes that made it close for us. And that makes Moon our winner today. With that, 1-0 is out of the tournament. Happy is the only undead left. And we will have our next match then coming up soon. Infi versus Lynn. Going to be our next match for today. It's going to be a best of 5 again. And we're going to go into a quick break. And then we come back with Infi versus Lynn. Is it going to be human versus orc? Is Infi going to play another race? Is it going to be an orc mirror? We'll see. Be right back after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. How are we all doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful middle of the week Thursday afternoon. I think we just had reason to feel joyous after our first match of the day. One Deserve versus Moon, rather a banger, I might say. And now we got the second match of the day upon us. It is Lynn versus Infi. Infi playing human all of a sudden. This is not earth-shattering news. We have been seeing Infi lately practicing a bit more human again, playing a bit more human again, where for years he was refusing to play human, to touch the Alliance. Lately he's been doing it a bit more again. Not exclusively. He's been playing Orc mostly in his tournaments, but sometimes also human, and today it is indeed human facing Lynn. This brings me fond memories of the past. Back in 2018, 2019, 2020, back then when Infi was still really giga tryharding, trying to win every big championship, trying to be the best player in the world. These two defined the meta in Orc versus human. Nobody was on their level. Nobody could beat them in this matchup except for each other. Since then, Infi has taken a much more passive approach to Warcraft 3, at least to tournament play. He's a streamer, he's an organizer, he still ladders, he still practices, but he doesn't normally try that hard to win the World Championships anymore. Lately, we've seen him try to play human against Happy, for example. And that was 0 to 10, so that one didn't go too well. But now, I guess he's starting off pretty well against Lynn here. He is going for the natural creep, fast level 2, gonna be a fast expansion. Lynn checked both starting spots, didn't find the human for a long time. And Lynn also, by the way, worth mentioning, we haven't seen in a while. At least 1 month, maybe 2 months, Lynn was gone. According to sources from China, Lynn was on a long family vacation. And now he's back. And I hope he's feeling refreshed and strong, because the Orcs have been suffering. They've been suffering hard without Lynn at the helm, as they do so often. Lynn is the king of the Orcs, and he, the war chief, must show the way. Lost Temple, our first map, of course, a gigantic battleground. Difficult to traverse, also through the middle green camps. Is he gonna build... Oh, he's gonna build a proxy shop. Oh, this is smelling like Firelord then. This could be a quick Firelord all in. Barely with the resub. Thank you. Peasant's a bit hurt, but Infi doing well so far. Not a single peasant has gone down. No experience at all yet on the Farseer. It's going to be very, very tough for the Archmage to get to level 3 this game. This map is terrible for early game creeping. Notoriously so. Finally, one peasant goes down. A little bit of experience going to the Farseer. Very important for Lynn to... Oh, not lose headhunters here. I was about to say... He's committing hard for the tower cancel. It's going to cost him one headhunter right there. Could be more with the block, maybe. But no block against the headhunters. Small opportunity missed. As tier 2 is about to finish for Lynn. And then it's going to be time for the Tavern Hero. As it looks. Shop coming up early. I like that. By Infi. He's going to need those clarities and region scrolls very badly. And there's the Firelord. Lava Spawn summoned right away. Doesn't buy items. What? Linfi is low on gold. Did I just say Linfi? Lynn is low on gold. Troll regen coming in. That's kind of nice. One footy goes down. We need defend. We need defend insanely badly. Infi doesn't have the lumber for it right now. This is a bit troubling. Proxy Beastery coming up as well from the Scouting Peon. Pretty cool. By the way, the Scouting Peon almost died at the temple. Imagine if it had. This would have destroyed this entire strategy. Alright, 2 lava spawn summon. Now the Fire Lord is going to be out of mana basically for the rest of the game. Footies needed. Militia needed. And so far, Infi is holding on fairly well. But look at the Archmage. He's still far away from the level up. Still far away. This is the big problem here. Even without Shaman, the Orc can push well because you don't really need much of a counter to level 1 Water Elementals. Level 1 Water Elementals are not a concern. Firelord, very close to level 2 already, out-leveling this Farseer right here. Pushing into the main base. The tech has started. No defense still. This looks bold, to say the least. But now a bunch of headhunters also looking a bit exposed. By the way, the Troll Region upgrade. How good is this Troll Region upgrade right now? Health regeneration here, tremendous. Archmage hurt. Has difficulty getting back to the shop. The noose is tightening. Lynn is putting on the thumb screws and is getting uncomfortable. Archmage trying to TP to the shop, I guess? Sort of. Oh, but he goes down! TPs into the waiting arms of the Fire Lord. AM dies. No hero for a long time for Infi. Oh boy, that is a terrible position. Linsa with a decent standing army left. Oh, I wonder if the rally point through the middle is a bit dangerous here. That's also really cool about this proxy bestiary. The rally doesn't go through the middle. How cool is that? We don't have to worry about it. Lots of herd units in the back. Can tier 2 save Infi perhaps? He needs priests, he needs casters, he needs a second hero. He needs a lot. Lynn building a little outpost base over here. Thank you, Dog Bert, with the resub. Alright, Fire Lord level 3. SK Hot, let's go. Going for the level 2 Incinerate. Fire Lord right clicks, not to be underestimated. And the suffering continues. Lynn's still at 50 supply only, hasn't broken upkeep yet. Dude, this is the best troll region I've ever seen, by the way. These headhunters have benefited so much from the troll regeneration. And Infi's losing. He's losing so many units. And he's not gonna get the MK out, is he? Nope, he's not. Altar goes down. And I wonder if Infi is thinking to himself, this is what I get. This is what I get for playing human. What am I doing? It's the peasant massacre simulator. Could summon some wolves here. There we go. Level 2 wolves into the back. I think now Lynn can just A-click. There's basically no defense left here. Lynn back from vacation, looking good. Of course, it's only map number 1. Is there a way to stabilize? We do have an altar here. The MK is coming. The Sanctum is coming at the expansion. But Lynn is getting so many kills. As a little reminder, Lynn did not creep a single camp this whole game. Firelord level 4, Farseer level 3.6, all just from kills. Goes to show how much damage Infi has taken here. It has really been crippling, devastating. Call to arms used now. Trying to time it with the MK maybe? Ah, he's not out yet. This call to arms might be a bit too early. But I mean, is there a proper time for it anyways? Mana potion, heal potion. The shop in the back is nice. But by now, Infi's so far behind. Farseer level 4 as well. Oh my. New wolves ready again in a moment. MK comes out. Some peasants being brought, trying to call to arms. Okay, gets a walker. Gets level 4. Level 4 is pretty good. But Lynn is rich. 800 gold. Making his way back to the shop. Could even expand here with a proxy peon. This guy. Dude, at the beginning of the game, the peon was in the red HP. Now he's kind of back to green. Oh, good water elemental. Could cancel some healing here. But more potions. Fire Lord. We haven't seen a lava spawn in a long time. It's been all incinerate so far, lately. Does have one lava spawn again now. Alright, there we go. Level 2 lava spawn. A little bit of a chain lightning. Giving the follow-up greeting to the human. If Infi wins this game, it will be a feat of the century. But it is still a gigantic supply and hero lead on our orc player. Hard to imagine how this one should be turned around. Philo close level 5. Not creeping a single camp. When Lynn is back, orc is back on the menu, boys. Focus was trying to keep up the standard of the orcs, but it's been a rough couple of weeks, to be honest. Orcs have been suffering and losing. Lynn is trying to bring the glory back to the horde. Oh, Farseer though. Farseer surrounded, but just for a second. Lots of orc units very hurt here. We do have adept training on the walkers, by the way. Fire Lord level 5, baby. Infi does hold. Gets another kill. Close to level 5. Ooh, but this is a rough looking base. There's only a farm, tower, and lumber mill left. MK's back at least. There's double mining for Infi. Lynn gonna take a little breather. Go to the center fountain. Free healing right there.
Players' forces are under attack.
No, I'm not going to creep it, actually. I thought he might. Uh-oh. If Infi gets caught here on the steps... Oh, he's being cautious. He's being very cautious. Because he knows raiders are a threat. We have 2 upgrades on the raiders, no less. And 1-0 on the headhunters. 3 attack upgrades, but no armor upgrades. I wonder if that's optimal. MK, dead again. Farseer about to level up. It's not going to take much longer. Chain lightning or wolves. We'll see soon. Walker still have decent mana, by the way. Could dispel the water elementals. There we go. 1, 2, dispel, and they're gone. And now we got the level 3 woofies. A little bit of dispel against them, but not too much. Are we gonna see a level 6 volcano? I wonder from this Fire Lord.
player's forces are under attack.
Oh, again, the rally point here being problematic. At the expansion, of course, Infi cannot call militia. What was the highest supply Infi got this game, by the way? Maybe 40? Feels like this map is longer than all the other maps from the previous series.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi holding on to dear life. This is also how he had legendary comebacks in the past, in his prime. Huddling in the back of the base, holding on, surviving, and somehow winning in the end. But this game he's so far behind, and this MK is dead again. Getting caught every time with the end snare. No way he's getting out. Gets off one good clap at Lee. He's trying to pass a TP, but he can't. Can't get to him. Level 3 Water Elementals. Can they save the day? It is a good thing Infi has, but it's the only good thing he has. And they're getting focused fast. Orc army now is so strong. Dude. Phylod's about to be level 6. He's actually going to reach level 6. 2 more kills and he's got it. 1 more. Level 6 Firelord with 0 creeping, you guys. It's a shame he doesn't have enough mana. We won't see the ult. This is where the game ends. Lynn, with a very aggressive approach on map 1, takes the initial map at 18 minutes. Alright. That is one way to start the show. Lynn coming back, seemingly quite refreshed from vacation. Besting Infi here. Infi holding on for a long time, but honestly, he was always behind, it seemed like. Thank you, Docbert, with the resub. Thank you, Gabiru Sama, with the resub. Alright. Map 2 should hopefully look better for Infi. I mean, one would think it has to look better. What is the map? Twisted Meadows. All right. Another legendary map of old. So let's jump right in. Is this a recording? No, this is live. And we are live in map 2. Off we go. Lynn with a 1-0 lead. He's spawning up in the top right. Got Infi in the bottom left. Twisted Meadows for a while was a very popular expansion map. But looks like Lynn still knows very well how to apply pressure and how to punish the human for early weakness in the expansion play. What is the update on the B Cup, by the way? Focus versus Blade. Do we know the score there? Wait, it's Moon versus Sock playing first? Is it? Ah, now I get it. They were waiting for Moon to be done with his series, and then they started Moon versus Sock. Ah, okay, and then Folk is going to play Blade later. I wonder if Sock's going to be ready in time then for his game against Happy. I guess there should be enough time. So, what do we have here? Archmage first, against Farseer. Fast Tech? Oh, if only Infi knew. If only he knew. He would know that against this build, an instant expansion would be really good. But of course, there is no way to know. Would be a big gamble. First footy pull, a little bit messed up. Cost him some HP on the first footman. But it might not have to be the end of the world. Second water elemental also ensnared. This does not look like the cleanest of creeps, to be honest. It's quite a bit of damage now on all the units. Sobi Mask, though, is a fantastic item. And here comes Lynn, showing up for the harass. And indeed, there's lots of kills up for grabs. First peasant goes down. Second peasant easily as well. Some militia time forced in the main base. Lynn active all over the place. But does lose one wolf here, so only able to work with one right now. Not a very clean start for Infi, to be honest, but I guess it's okay. At least we hope so. Headhunter's now on the way. It's going to be a very fast TC this game with this fast tech. I like this build by Lynn. This can only be punished if the human takes a big gamble and goes for the instant expo.
Players' forces are under attack.
Archmage now trying to creep level 3. This could of course be a big level lead on the AM. It seems like Lynn has to play Shaman this game against the danger of level 2 Watch Elementals. Here come the peasants. This is basically what all the humans are doing at the moment. Try to creep level 3 as fast as possible. Move aggressively with the Archmage. Use the militia to finish level 3. Oh, Lynn sending back the wolves. Ooh, that's a nice touch. He can threaten the peasants now. Archmage is not yet level 3, by the way. Waking up the creeps here as well. Lynn doing this really well. Messing with the creep. Is he still gonna get it? It's a gigantic last hit for the Archmage. Level 3 or not level 3? Yep, he got it. He got it. Got the experience, got level 3. Got a Spirit Lodge coming way in the back of the base. Base build looking good here by Lynn as well. So far the AM wasn't able to do too much with his level 3. Focus vs. Blade is postponed to tomorrow. So tomorrow there's 3 best of 7s. Well, we are going to focus on the Divine Dragon Cup tomorrow, though. Today we have 4 matches in the quarterfinals, and tomorrow we have 3 matches, semifinals plus grand final. After today we're gonna have only 4 players left, right here. PC starting off with Stomp, trying to threaten these footies. And then is holding on very well so far, considering he's facing level 3 Water Elementals, AM with Sobi Mask, and only had very few Headhunters for a long time. Infi is trying to go for plays, but he's not really finding them. Taking up to tier 2. No blacksmith, by the way, so no rifles. Farseer, though, is low experience. This is the big lead that Infi has. Freddy's coming in for the flank. Gonna get one headhunter here. Probably. And there's defend now. This is a scary moment still for the Orc player. The defend is very difficult to deal with at the moment. First headhunter goes down. AM looking for more. But there's a couple of purges. Another water elemental goes down. Only a single headhunter has died so far. Lynn doing a good job minimizing losses. And the Orc heroes are doing pretty well in the main base. Oh, here's a Kodo. Little morning snack.
A player's forces are under attack.
2 headhunters saved here. Another one here. Shaman over here also saved. Lynn looking good. Lynn looking real good. Also here on map 2. After a strong start of map 1. Double Sanctum play slowly coming online. Emphasis on slowly.
A player's forces are under attack.
One more Shaman, and then the Adept training. Oh, he already has the Adept training. This means there's lots of Purge available to use for Lynn. That means that perhaps next he can look towards the expansion. Level 2 for the MK right away. We get the Lion Horn. Solo creeping for the TC. Level 2 finally. And we got a peon moving over.
A player's forces are under attack.
I am trying to harass the burrows here a bit. But again, there's Purge. The Purge has been making a big difference. TC with the ring plus 5. Ooh, that's really good. TC suffers from low armor. This helps him immensely. And there we go. Expo coming up. It's difficult to see how this one's going to be cancelled, except perhaps with an Invis Archmage play. Well, TC not quite at level 3 though. Missing a little bit. Well, the footy would be enough. And the footy is and shall be enough. Wolf Scout in the main. Militia called from the main base, but they're going to take forever to get to this position. Stoneball on the TC. Difficult position for the TC here. Easy for him to get Stoneballed and heavily focused. Oh my god, that stomp though, as if Infi was begging for it. Stoneball on the TC again. Has a cloak, by the way. That one could help. Perhaps. TC once again. Looking for the big connection. There's no Stormbolt at the moment. And another huge Epicenter Stomp, and Invis use as well. Lightning Shield doesn't work when you're Invis, thankfully. That would be kind of busted. But even that item, every item being utilized well by Lynn here. Got one Stormbolt. Goes for the Raider. Guaranteed kill. Lynn's army starting to be very hurt, by the way. TC not knowing exactly where he should land the best stomp. It's a lot of hurt units. Heal scroll here would be insane value. One more stomp on the footman. And now a TPOA. Kodo Beast can be saved. And Lynn gets back to the shop right away. Can heal up now. Clarities, heal cells, and the time has been bought. The expansion about to be up. Perhaps Infi will expand as well, but he lost more. And he needs priests really badly. Infi back for the... Lynn back for the next round. Raider is very fast. Easy ensnare. Wants to get a grip on the... Oh, double kill! Chain lightning! The footies didn't even need to get ensnared. Peon slide as well. And there we go. Expansion's up. Infi feels the need to TP away, hoping, praying that this town hall won't be seen. And so far it's not. There is perhaps still a chance here for Infi. But now Lynn is getting rich. That means also he can afford heal scrolls much more easily. Didn't pick it up yet though. Oh, Archmage caught with the stomp. And then snare and the purge and he might be dead. One more stomp. About to be ready. AM at the shop has a heal potion. With that, survives. Berserker though also taken out. Speed scroll active. Lynn looking for more. Pops the first heal scroll there as well. And Lynn is just having a great game, isn't he? Even Wyvern now joining in. There's not much anti-air, really. Water elementals, not a concern. Good clap from the MK, though. He needs 6 more of those, and then perhaps there is a chance. But Lynn has gotten so many kills. About to reach the double level 4. DC out of mana. Farseer also pretty dry. This Ring of Protection, by the way. How good has this ring been? Best item for the TC. That's now finally double level 4. 60 supply for Lynn. He can steal the items away from the enemy's shop. Holding on to his map control. Excellent play. Excellent play by Lynn. Excellent clap as well, though. Forcing that heal scroll quickly. 2 Kodos have devoured. Human army still looking kind of like a joke. But there is a chance. There's a slim chance thanks to the expansion. A fleeting hope. Lynn may need a little bit of time. Get some clarities. Get some heal salves. Certainly has the gold for it. Wouldn't mind seeing a mana potion now as well for the TC. And again, TP forced. Big mana potion for the MK though. That is indeed very nice. Orc heroes aren't that close to double level 5, really. It will still take a lot of kills. Double level 5 on Orc is extremely strong in this matchup.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lynn with 66 supply. MK getting a big level up here. Good items on the MK as well. This is going to be level 4 for him. Double level 4 with that. Sobi Mask should be on the MK, right? I think that's a pretty big mistake. These water elementals have not done anything in a long while, and they won't. Thanks to the shaman. And there has been retraining. Alright. Clap Blizzard. It has huge potential. There's a big supply lead on the Orc. Experience lead has greatly narrowed, to be honest. Forcing the TP away quickly once more into the back of the base. This is the perfect position for Infi. In here he cannot be touched. And the one mistake by Lynn is that he wasn't thinking of the possibility of expansion down here. He's checking the north, but not the south.
A player's forces are under attack.
70 supply though. 1-1 upgraded army. Oh, Stormbolt, Clap, Blizzard. Good damage here at the start. Then is chasing in though, looking for the big stomp and lands a beauty. On the casters, on the berserker, and the army size difference is still almost comical. Then eats the AoE spells, counters the damage with the heal scroll. Another stomp, dodging most of the blizzard as well. Ensnares cooling off. It means he's got more interrupt ready again. Ooh, that's a sick clap blizzard, but also a bit of a split by Lynn. Nice. Using the ensnares here to find kills, not to interrupt the blizzard. Oh, the wyvern. Oh, the wyvern in the back. There's almost no anti-air, as pointed out before. D-tier unit, some would say. Ridiculous. Not that they won the game, but they came into play. They came in very handy. And so Lynn takes map 2 as well. In what is pretty clear stomp so far. Okie dokie. Well, well, well. We might be catching up on the schedule here. Unless Infi wins the third map and will make this a bit closer. The third map will be Northern Isles. And that could be the last map of the series. If Lynn wins this one as well. It's the Lynn show so far today. Great to see him seemingly refreshed, playing very well after the vacation. Lynn, if he wins here, by the way, will face either Colorful or Fly. That match is going to be our next game coming up. And then for the last match of the day, of course, we're going to have Sock versus Happy today. Thank you, Micro Jordan, with a 39-month resub. Says, boom, baby. It's Remo on the mic. It sure is. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the support. Then here with Farseer, straight headhunters. No fast tech anymore. So I think what most humans are doing these days is creep the Tuskar first, then take 2 green camps, and then move towards the Ord base. Take a aggressive stance, a threatening stance, and then the militia can creep the green camp, and with that give you level 3. It's pretty simple right now, to be honest. This matchup in the early game, it seems like all the humans are completely focused on the level 3 early push timing. On map 2, Lynn fended it off very, very well. And here on map 3 is going to have more headhunters to work with this time, as it's not a fast tech, as it's a quick barracks. Semi-quick. Oh, Lynn could take one of the green camps away, possibly. But no, he's going to look for a bit of harass in the main base. Oh, one peasant. Took too much damage from the creeps. Again, a little bit sloppy of a creep start. That peasant cannot be saved. Archmage in the center already. Walking into the creeps! Infi, what is going on? Oh, Foster gets the last hit as well. AM lost 100 HP from this little incursion towards the creeps. He didn't even get a circlet. Infi is definitely not looking his best today. So far, Lynn outplays him on every turn. Lynn might again be expecting the green camp here. Wait, we have a fourth farm. A fourth hidden farm? Could this be a sneaky expansion? You can creep this camp with militia only. If you use like 9 militia and maybe 1 water elemental or some footies. But no, it's just creeping the green camp, trying to get level 3. No expansion. I don't think that's enough though. He needs more. And then scouting everywhere. Spots the Archmage. If the AM was level 3, with a big mana potion, would be kind of scary. And again, the Wolf Scout, the Wolf Harass. Can't prevent the creep, but can make it annoying. Killing 1 peasant. Infi again going for defend. But this push is greatly delayed already. Now then can creep himself. Might be able to get a fast level 3 if he keeps creeping heavily here. Even going for spike barricades. Cheap upgrade. Now AM is level 3. Got a circlet. That's pretty nice. Alright, this defend plus AM 3 timing has to work big time. Second circlet and boots. Heavy investment in this attack. And the shaman are still far away. This lodge could absolutely be cancelled. And pressuring the Archmage right away, interestingly. Mostly ignoring the footman. Doesn't see them as a big threat. And now we have spiked barricades finished. That's how the footies will take damage from themselves. But indeed, headhunters here could be going down. 2 in trouble right away. Footies will be difficult to deal with here for a long time. S tier 2 for the human is finishing. MK could be joining soon. Sanctum play once more. Oh, 1 peon. Almost going down, but not yet. Again, headhunters being sent out, trying to save them. Is he going for Troll Region, I wonder? Yes, he is. So far, no headhunters have gone down, but the Archmage could still find some kills if he can discover where the herd headhunters have gone. Fossier, level 3. Got a bit more experience here. A good bit more. Headhunters. They're all nicely stacked up now. Oh, this is the opportunity for the Archmage. If he goes over here, he could kill the headhunters. Or maybe the footy can. MK, when's he coming out? Still taking a little while. Okay, Archmage, now. Now is the time. Ins Gesicht Schädeln 2 with the resub. Thank you. Alright, there we go. There we go. Finally. Infi is finding some kills. Gets 2. Speed scroll, kind of wasted to be honest. And there's still footage in the main base. Despite a bit of a rough start, Infi here with the best opening so far. Still no Spirit Lodge. Lots of footmen are going down here. Quite a bit of experience is being fed, especially to the Farseer. Oh, it is rifles, by the way. Did go for a later blacksmith. Footies did a good job, but now they are finally being cleaned up. Oh, the Farseer all of a sudden eats a Stormbolt and feels a bit of fear running down his spine. Supply, very even. Experience, very even. Another kill for Infi. And still no Shaman. The Shaman are very late this game. Oh, can he cancel again? There is another kill right here. Gonna get the next grunt. Infi showing signs of life finally. Lodge does finish though. Stomp on the TC, no shockwave. It seems like Infi has a bit of a lead here. Not to say that it's over, but it's hard to say, I guess. But you could argue Infi has a bit of a lead with all the kills he's gotten. Big item as well. Sort of accuracy, very nice. Oh, whoops, sorry. TC, pendant, good item on him. No ring of protection though yet. Would love to find a ring here to beef him up. And Infi also got the first heal scroll. That's a big deal. Big difference maker, whoever gets the first heal scroll. Stormbolt and the Raider a bit too late. Oh, one priest. Ooh, quickly turning around, but the Ensnare still finds him. Raider with the aura so fast. TC getting closer to level 3. In this matchup, normally we expect Orc to play tier 2 Expo. There is a peon here. And there it is. Wait, TC didn't get experience here. I think that was a small mistake. Purge and Ensnare looking for the catch, and the Stomp is in the middle of everything. Infi not splitting. But he's got the Book of the Dead here. That could work out well. The Clap is also looking good on the other side. Shaman are all gone. There's no Dispel anymore. Book of the Dead and Water Elementals could both be really good here. Infi, can this be a winning game for him? Maybe. The thing is, he's also taking losses, heavy losses in exchange. Stomps, Wolves. It's a lot of rifles going down. One by one, the rifles fall. But it will be Lynn to disengage. Supply dead even again. And now, this might be an easy Expo cancel. Should be an easy Expo cancel. TC has one more Stomp. Doesn't want to make it too easy for the human player. Oh, a little block against the Rifleman here. Multitasking needed to manage this perfectly. Looks like Lynn is managing it well. But the Expo is indeed cancelled. Book of the Dead soon running out. Lynn getting center items is again. Invul, Heal Scroll. Big pickups. But look at the Mountain King. He's got good items. Gonna get some more here. And level 4 would be a tremendous boost for him. And now it clearly seems like Infi is the one with the lead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Farseer level 4, pretty strong. In the late game, normally, we see the transition away from rifles into breakers. No pillage. Oh. What is militia doing here? TP home forced. It is semi-defensive. No kills.
A player's forces are under attack.
Indeed, it looks like Infi has the lead here. But if Lynn gets double level 5, an army like this, rifle priests can be quickly slaughtered by the orc heroes. Lynn now playing tactically around the hit and run. He is going to flood into the base. He's got a TP to get out. He's having difficulty getting in, though. Here's the human army. Not TPing yet. Has to sacrifice one raider here for sure. Purge.
A player's forces are
Mountain King here. The king of the jungle right now. But we got 2 towers up here now. This is a very strong defensive position. Heavy investment by Lynn. And he keeps being annoying. Hitting the main again. Again and again.
player's forces are under siege.
And now the floodgates are wide open. No shockwave though to punish the peasants, to damage the buildings. Infi does have a TP. Gotta pull it here. Not gonna destroy both towers. Then has to TP away. That's gonna cost him some more. One more shaman goes down. Shaman are pretty cheap though. Infi with the supply lead. Infi with the level lead. It almost seemed like we were gonna move to a quick 3-0, but no. Here on map 3, Infi is showing what he's capable of. MK with lots of mana. MK looking very, very strong. And almost no shaman left on Lynn. Not much purge that he can work with here. Stormbolt on the TC. Ooh, that hurts him right away. The lack of ring. Again, very apparent.
A player's forces
Alright,
are
we got the boys called.
The town is under siege.
Is Lynn going to defend this position or not? 50 supply each. Priests are way in the back, I was wondering. Does he not have priests? But yeah, there are some. Scroll the Beast! Oh, this could be a strong item as well. Didn't dodge the first Stormbolt with the Invo Potion. TC almost dies right away. Gets off one beautiful stomp, but that might be the only one. TC now super hurt. Next Stormbolt could just kill him. Invuln is over. TC has to be so careful. Going for the Archmage. Trying to force the TP on the AM, but it's so costly. So costly for Lynn. That was not a good trade. Losing another grunt. So many kills for Infi. Off the back of a strong, strong Mountain King. And I think Infi's got this. I think it's the item. Just in time. And gets away.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Lynn gonna give up this position now. Has to play the counterattack. Wants to creep up a bit more. level 4 TC, but he's still far away from level 5s.
Players' forces are under attack.
Beautiful storm from the TC. Can he dodge the storm bolt this time? MK coming in for the perfect clap as well. It's like now the Orc army just doesn't have enough damage. The priests are healing everything up. Over time, the heal scroll, terrific to heal up everything once more. And now the stomps don't seem that dangerous. Trying to go for a Hail Mary on the Mountain King, but there's a Zeppelin to save him as well. This is where Lynn will drop the first map of the day, surely. Surely! MK is saved, TC is dead, and it is GG. And Infi gets on the board. After certainly struggling hard before this map, he can proudly call his own. Playing really well here. A little bit shaky at the start, but then recovering very well. So this series goes on. We are not done yet. Lynn is not yet in the clear. Tide Hunters will be our fourth map. Where is it? There it is. Tide Hunters. A possibility for Infi to build on his momentum. If he wins here, we're going to go to a third map. Infi's MMR actually very high right now. 2,680. That is some of the highest on the ladder, right? Happy leading the charts, as always, with 3,000 MMR. Also, Life very high, 2,700. Colorful, 2,700. Kaho, 2,750. We got Hitman again. Putting in record numbers. And there's Infi. Almost 2,700. That's pretty sick. With Human. Not with Random, with Human. 40... 2,600, Sini 2,600, Leon 2,500, Moon almost 2,600. I think this is X-Lord? No, never mind. That's not X-Lord. This is TGW. Got Sonic playing. Sock, also pretty high. Whoa. Starbuck 2,800. Holy. Starbuck, of course, also had some standout games at the Bet Boom Season 2 tournament. A legendary win against Happy. Off we go for map number 4. Can Lynn close it out here, or are we going to go to a 5th map decider? Alright. Farseer instant harassing. It's a fast tech, just like we saw on Twisted Meadows. Fast tech, quick tier 2. But also fast tech on the human side. 2 farm, fast tech into rifles. But you can see the orc tech is a bit faster than that. A good bit. Maybe like 40 seconds. Archmage running all the way across the map to get the green camp here for level 2, I suppose. Alright. That works. Footies and militia are keeping the Farseer busy. This costs a lot of lumber time, though. So lumber will be rather low. Infi has to react quickly here to minimize peasant losses. So far he's done this really well. Didn't give any experience away. Until I say it. Now one goes down. Then looking for more. Oh, watch them as in the main base. Almost getting a cancel here. But it's only level 1 elementals. It's not really that scary. It's a bit of experience thanks to the headhunter kill. 2 peasants have gone down here. Farseer 1.5 now. What is Lynn going to do with a fast tech? A fast hero, of course, but is it also going to be a lodge? He doesn't really have to go a lodge this game, because the AM is not at all close to level 3. Did Lynn ever say why he's been MIA? I haven't heard from Lynn personally, but from the Chinese community, they said that Lynn was on a long family vacation. Apparently he does those sometimes. Being gone for a month or so. Yeah, that's what the Chinese have said. Oh, Boots the Archmage looking for the first kill on the Headhunter, but good block by Lynn. Really good block. Nice save. Headhunter gets away. And so we have the Bestiary this game. I would say that does make sense. Since the AM level 3 is no threat, you don't really need Purge. I think he pulled the Headhunter away to not get it ensnared, because ensnare does cancel heal self. Damn, Lynn. Seeing the Matrix. Archmage has some nice items here, either for him or the MK. These items are good. Gonna get another small one right there. Gauntlets, good again for the MK. But the TC starts leveling much faster than the Mountain King. It's gonna have the full level lead here at the start.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Farseer almost getting surrounded here. Stormbolt, of course. A danger. And he's dead. Oh! I don't know if he didn't want to pull the TP or if he wasn't fast enough to do it, but whatever it might be, the Farseer is dead. But it's only level 1 hero. It's not the end of the world. And there's a lodge coming now, by the way. Lodge was delayed, but still, we'll be finishing. And the TC, ooh, where's he going? He knows where the human is. Oh, he's looking for the footy catch. Oh, wow, quick reaction. Super quick reaction by Infi to not lose 2 footies right away. But I guess with ensnare, that one still falls. Farseer's back. Has just returned. MK strong items, but still only level 1. Archmage did go level 2 water elementals. The shaman will be valuable very soon. But smart choice by Lynn, right? Going Raiders first, Bestiary first, knowing he could delay the lodge quite a bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Next up for him, probably the expansion. And with the early raiders, you can get these kills on the footies easily. More experience, more power taken out of the human army. Map control goes to the orc. It's more camps, more experience, more level ups. Level 3 and level 2 here are going to be picked up. Jack on the high ground. He's just got level 3, and the stomp is beauty. Infi has to TP away, close to his main base. 2 kills thanks to the chain lightning. Priest and Footy go down, but also a raider exchanged for it. But especially with the expansion coming up, this game is looking very good for Lynn. Scroll the Beast. Can actually be pretty good here, I think. On the entire Orc army, if you can hit it. Not as good as Heal Pot, Mana Pot, of course, but might find some use. TC, by the way, again, no ring. This makes him once more very frail. The expansion is almost up. Lynn not going to go for the creep jag now. He knows where his opponent is, but instead he's going to force him back by attacking the main base. There is an entrance, by the way. No TP, and is walking back. Infi's walking back. Got the level 3 MK. He's got some really nice items on him. Long rifles finishing up. And now time is ticking against the human. Storm on the TC, but only level 1 Stormbolt. Still, quite a bit of damage on him. Going for the hero focus right away. There's no invuln, but the MK gets out just barely. No purge anymore. No instant anymore. Oh, dodges the Stormbolt, and that is the kill with the stomp. I imagine. Oh, MK is so tough to bring down with these rings. Oh, he actually survives. Oh, this could be a throw. This could be a throw if he doesn't get the kill. Bro, the rings. But he does die in the end. Oh my god. The double rings almost turning this game around. But the MK does fall in the end. Came at a hefty price though. Everything's hurt for Lynn. TC back home has to heal. Does so. AM level 4. And Lynn is not getting the clear. He's got the Expo mining. But it seems like Infi's got the momentum now. Oh, but the Raider gets the catch. Infi not going to defend his rifleman. He's threatening the peons here. It's a tavern. No, it's an altar res, I mean, from the MK. Not a tavern res. Oh, lumber's low. Lumber is super low on Infi. That's why he can't afford the tavern. Tavern Hero Revive is pretty expensive in lumber. 100 plus. One nice stomp, but no kills. Lynn starting to get somewhat close to double level 4. Still some work to do though. TP sold. Ooh. Ballsy play by Lynn. Gaming Brewer with the resub says cheers. Very fittingly. Cheers, mate. Oh, MK caught in the back. Oh, the worst possible time. That was just unlucky. That was just unlucky, the fact that he's running into the waiting arms of the orc. Lynn, though, might not commit to him so hard this time. Still very tanky. And he doesn't have much mana. MK isn't that big of a threat with low mana this time around. TC standing in the middle of everything. Just found a ring, by the way. That ring is tremendous for him. The stomp is insane in the back. Splits, non-existent to be Infi, to be honest. He's just eating these stomps. He's just eating them. Oh my lord, bro. What? Dude. Rifle micro could certainly look a bit better here. And that is quite a few kills to the docket of the orc. And Snares finding more and more kills in the follow-up. TC now out of mana, but he did tremendous work already. Farseer about to level up as well. There's level 4. Now we got the level 2 Chain Lightning as well. Many peons, in fact, have fallen. Not much mining going on at the expo. But the orc army here is running the show right now. These pulls from the priests, seemingly not enough. We're still waiting for the first Chain Lightning this game. Now, maybe? Not yet. But the speed scroll is used, and the chase is on. And it's more priests going down easily. The headhunters here have the damage, of course. Lynn's still saving much of his mana on the Farseer. New wolves are ready now. AM5, MK4, that's strong levels. But he is far behind in experience. In army, I mean. Big heal potion bought on the TC. There we go. That's one way to heal and use it right before the Stormbolt. Well done. There we go, Lynn now again. Seeing the Matrix, controlling this game. Looking tremendous. Finding kill after kill. That's how the orc heroes can spiral out of control. By getting one kill after the next. Leveling up bit by bit. And double level 5 is a terrorizing prospect. Oh, Archmage almost goes down. There's a Chain Lightning. TC, in fact, is going down. But there's almost nothing left of the human army. 30 supply. All that we have remaining. And the Farseer about to get level 5 here. Is this priest enough? Oh yes it is. Just enough. TC will take a while to revive, but I think there is time. Level 3 wolves. So strong against riflemen. Also against hero in scrappy fights. With a couple of crits. Going for the Hail Mary. Wants to kill the Farseer, but the MK has no mana left. Lynn could go for Zeppelin if he wants. Infi is getting a bunch of kills, but the Expo is now operational again. In this game, can only have one winner. Farseer all of a sudden getting close to level 6. While still patiently waiting for the second hero. Oh, Zeppelin goes down. That's 2 more kills, I suppose. Infi knows he has to get the big one. He has to get the hero kill to have a chance, maybe. Oh, Stormbolt. About to be ready. Oi! Oh! Oh, oh, oh. And a headhunter. Uh-oh. And all of a sudden we got double level 5. Oh, Lynn really wants to get the items here, but he's also low on lumber. He also cannot afford the tavern res right now. Oh my god, don't tell me he's dying to the wolves. Oh, he has to clap against the wolves to save the Archmage. Oh, Lynn? Lynn, what happened? Did he throw this game perhaps away? I mean, the TC is about to get level 5 still. There's still a good army left here for Lynn. But the Farseer is still dead for a long time. 2 minutes. Heat scroll, right away. There's only one shaman for Purge. Level 3 aura though, no level 3 water elemental. Maybe should have gone for elementals. Nice Devour from the Kodo Beast. Lining it up with Stomp. Well, TC has a mana potion. It's 2 more Stomps at least. Maybe 3 given enough time. It is quite a few riflemen going down. No doubt about it. Mining still active. 1 more Stomp. Beauty! Oh! Hitting everything up here in the narrow choke. TC fears no one anymore after his resurrection. Human heroes are very strong, but also very hurt. Shout out to the guy in the chat who was predicting level 6 Archmage. Indeed, we got level 6 Archmage. But Lynn's lead here is just too big. 2 bases, double level 5 heroes. Oh, what we have at the marketplace. Big mana potion, let's go. TC full mana again. Wants to get the hero kill. A few more right clicks, a few more ensnares, and this Archmage is dead. Stomp about to be ready again, and that is the end. Double level 6, another Stomp. The TC here having some fun in the end. And Lynn is our well-deserved victor. Outplaying Infi here in most positions today. But Infi at least getting 1 map. There he looked good. But with that, Infi finds the end in the tournament. Lynn moves on and will play again tomorrow in the semifinal. Alrighty. With that, we have our second match of the day finished. Lynn, our winner. And looking good doing it. So, Moon advancing. Lynn advancing. We have 2 matches left today. Colorful versus Fly going to be our next match. And then Happy versus Sock will be our last game of the day. All right, let's go for a quick break, and then we return with Colorful versus Fly. See you after this. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, it seems like I went into a break at an awkward time because we just had 2 raids coming in. FVB 96 with the raid, and also Harstem. Yo, everyone. Welcome here to Back to Warcraft. We are covering a 2-day tournament today, an 8-player invitational, and this was announced short notice just yesterday. But it's kind of a sick tournament, to be honest. We have 8 players, 8 of the best in the world. 2 of each race is represented. We have the quarterfinals today, 4 matches, and then 3 matches tomorrow, where we're going to be crowning our champion for more than $500. Not bad. Lynn and Moon, we saw winning earlier. For Lynn versus Infi, it was rather one-sided. Moon versus 1-0 was really close. That was pretty sick. Next up, we got Colorful versus Fly. End of the day, we're going to have Sock versus Happy. That is, I imagine, for many of us, the most interesting of the matches. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I think on paper, Colorful versus Fly seems a bit one-sided. Colorful has been looking in really good shape lately. Fly has some good performances every now and then, but is normally not considered a tournament-winning player caliber-wise. That being said, though, when we look at their recent history, it's a pretty even back and forth. It's like 3 maps each in the last 6 encounters. In fact, more even than I thought it would be. I would have felt that Fly would be the somewhat clear favorite today, but maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Best of 5 to begin now. First map, Aqua Isles. Let me find it. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Colorful would be our second Night Elf if he wins in the top 4. Or it would be Fly as a second Orc, with Moon and Lynn already advancing earlier. Everyone is expecting Happy to win, of course. Happy, despite having suffered quite a bit lately in the most recent offline tournament. Oh, my game just crashed. Hold on. In the Bet Boom Season 2, Happy was defeated not once but twice. This came as a big surprise, and I imagine it's a disappointment to Happy. But with some exceptions, Happy is still... I can't join the game right now. What the hell? It seems like sometimes I lose my connection to the World 3 Champion servers for no reason. That is a little bit annoying. Bear with me, chat. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Does anybody know how to fix this? Like sometimes you see when this play button, for example, is inactive, then waiting for Warcraft 3 to initialize. Ah, that's the problem. I think. Game crashed. Okay, restart please. Ah, now we got it. Alrighty. Now it should work. Where's our game? There we go. Alright, second try. Fly versus colorful. Please don't crash. Alright, we made it. There we go. Third match of the day. Fly versus colorful. Get colorful here on the right hand side. Did I say colorful? Fly on the right, colorful on the left. Elo standing wise, colorful here has a clear lead. Colorful ranked 8th highest in Elo standing. Worldwide, Fly is number 21. At the moment, of course, we get Happy in first position still, despite suffering some losses lately. And Fortitude, right now, the second highest rated player in the world. Happy, 40, Lynn, and behind that, Starbuck. Lynn was inactive for quite a while. But of course, we just saw him play earlier. Yeah, Lynn was didn't play any games for 1 month exactly. No, wait. No, wait. Hold on. Yeah, for 1 month, I guess. We're going to see Lynn again tomorrow. And he's going to face the winner of this match. Will it be Fly or will it be Colorful? We'll see. Starting off with the Demon Hunter first. And a safe creep by Colorful. He's not going for the Merc Camp opening, which would be pretty greedy, pretty risky. Orc Peon Scout there can make things pretty hairy. And Demon Hunter is the talk of the town right now in this matchup. In the past, it used to be Keeper all the time. But now it seems to be about Demon Hunter, Lures, Dryads, and Bears. He played 8 hours straight of Desert Strike, Direct Strike yesterday.
Players' forces are under attack.
Do you mean Lynn? Or who do you mean? I know you mean me. Yeah. Yeah, bro. I've been playing lots of Direct Strike. Yep. Indeed. It wasn't for 8 hours straight, though. I was at a wedding yesterday. That took half the day. And the other half of the day, I played Direct Strike. Thank you, Jeebus, with the resub. Your name always reminds me of Footman Frenzy. a million years ago, in the early Warcraft Battle.net days, I used to play a lot of Footman Frenzy. Footman Frenzy 4.2 was the first version, but then later on they had a better version. Was it 7.2? I think it may have been 7.2. I think that was the best footy version they ever had. And one of the items they had was the Ring of Jeebus. And I think that ring cost like 40,000 gold, which was a crazy amount. And it made your hero invulnerable. Permanently. Footman Frenzy was very imbalanced in many ways. But very fun back then. Useful. Shadow Priest, though, did not live for long. Demon has some great damage items here. Wait. There's Immolation! Oh, the classic fly! Loses the blade in the early game. And that's gonna occupy the altar. Wait, never mind. He's gonna be back before the Shadow Hunter gets his turn. Fly with a fan service on map 1 as I see. Early War Mill is pretty unusual, right? Oh, Ensnare. Oh my god. It's going from bad to worse. That was pretty sloppy by Fly though. Walking right into the Ensnare. At least a deny, that was good, but man, that Berserker is an important unit. Especially against Dryads. With the Berserker dead, Colorful could just go mass Dryads right now. Or he could go Bears. Both options viable. Dude, I remember when I was casting, like 5 years ago, Knights were also experimenting with lore play. And back then, I always said, and it always seemed to me, like lore play seems weak. Whether it's Dryads or Bears or MGs, whatever it just seems weak. But things have changed, man. Lore play looks so good these days. Looks, in fact, like the best strat for Night Elves at the moment. Fast tier 3. Colorful had quite a bit of gold to work with. He didn't buy any items for the Demon Hunter. No boots, no circlet, no staff, no dust. All these items here he found. And they are indeed very nice items. Double Bestiary. Oh. Maybe Fly is expecting mass Dryads. Against mass Dryads, mass Raiders is pretty good. But against Bears, not so much. Hex very good here early on tier 2, but it's gonna be getting worse and worse over time. Getting a grunt kill as well. There is still 1/2 more entangles, fighting still for the big item. Dryads on the way. Another entangle, I guess, means another kill. We don't have Abolish Magic yet. Seems like Colorful doesn't really need it so far. Mana now low. Only the Keeper has 1 entangle left. Easy last hit for Colorful, completely dominating this game so far. Small mistakes by Fly quickly cost him. Finally, the Demon Hunter buys 1 item, and it's the ring, and I like that. Ring of Protection, best item for the Demon Hunter.
Player's forces are under attack.
How can Fly win this game? Normally, the best way for Orc to beat Bears is to expand. Early on tier 2, you expand, Raider, Walker, Kodo, and then you build a big army. Ideally with a strong Blade Master, strong Shadow Hunter, heal scrolls, and with a 2-base advantage, you will win. But without an expansion, it gets tough. With Raiders, you can't beat Bears on 1 base. So, the option left to Fly, at least until he has an expansion, is hit and run. With the Mass Raiders, with Pillage, he can maybe play a hit and run game, destroy Moonwells. But still, even with that, he needs an expansion, doesn't he? To win this game in the end. So not having an expansion here seems to almost make this impossible. Creep Jack opportunity. Master Bear training just finished. We don't have too many bears here yet. Maybe a good fight, finally, for Fly. Gets 1 Dryad right away. Big item here was the ring +5. Again for the Demon Hunter, very nice. Can be given over later. And all of a sudden, Fly is finding his opening. The bear is indeed tough to deal with, but at the moment there's almost no bears. Colorful losing a lot of units here. Gonna have to TP away in the end as well, I would assume. Invuln soon over. Blade Master. Oh, no heal salves? Oh, he's got no heal salves left to heal with. With the blade missing, there's a lot of damage lacking. That's more Raider kills easily picked up. Thankfully for Fly, there's no mana left for Entangle, so the rest of the army gets away. Also no boots on the demon. Colorful always having a Wisp over here. In position to see a possible Expo. Which we still simply do not have. There is one more way to beat these bears, is with mass Kodos. Kodos are coming. He's going for the late Lodge. Oh, I would have expected a Torrent Totem, but no, Lodge. Nero with a 58-month resub. Thank you. Keep it level 3. Demon almost 4. Whoa. Blade Master, though. Very good items. Mirror Image and crit build. Level 2 crit already. Maybe there's more of a chance here than I thought. But still, it seems to me like Colorful has a pretty scary army here with the bears. Only 1 Dryad. But if the Kodos get to eat, there might be a way. Entangle, though, keeping the first Kodo pinned for a long time. Dodging the Devourer for now. Demon Hunter, level 4. He is still very, very tough to deal with. He's got the Orb of Venom, of course. Keeper in the back. Caught. Will have to TP if there's a Hex. He might be dead. But no Hex used yet. No, wait. He is dead. I was looking away for a second. Must have been a crit. Keeper dead. That means no TP. And Fly with the opportunity here to find a lot of kills. If he can save the Kodo. If you can save the Kodos, plural. Hold up. Hold up. Not chasing. Trying to free his friends. Mana potion, heal wave. If the demon goes in here, he might be dead. There's no TP. Oh, Fly. Oh, Fly. Holds on to the Kodos, forces the demon away. And my. Finds the weakness on the Keeper. Keeper needed an Invuln. You should probably also put 1 ring of protection on the Keeper, because the demon is tanky enough as it is. And that's 8 supply. About to be devoured. Shadowhunter gonna get level 4 soon. Fly did of course also lose a lot.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's got Shaman just to purge the rejuve, I guess. Keeper finally back. Ah, didn't bring a clarity for the Demon Hunter. Night Elves! Why don't you understand that clarities are important for Demon when you have Immolation? Demon Hunter here. Very, very hurt. Orb of the Magi. Pretty good. And we have double Orb now. Double Orb of Venom. Big upgrade. Okay, Demon Hunter did get his mana back from the Moonwells, so that's all fine now. Great Hall expansion attempt coming up. Colorful is seeing it right away, though. Have the bears been devoured? Digested? Not yet. But they're about to be. Oh, he could give solo experience to the blade. Oh, he doesn't realize. He could give solo experience to the blade to give him level 5 or get him close. Now he shared it. Bit of a mistake, I think. I like the one ring on the Blade Master. Those rings, man. Not to be underestimated. They went from useless when they were +2 to good when they were +3. And now I think they're kind of broken, to be honest, with +4. Third attack upgrade. Whoa. No armor upgrades? Dude. What? He's also using Roar at home? What is going on? And now we got the Expo. Why is Colorful taking this long? He's got 1,000 gold. Fly could just play the counterattack game now. He could stick around over here and always threaten a counterattack if Colorful moves out. Oh, please get at least one armor upgrade, man. Come on. Okay, thank God.
A player's forces are under attack.
The thing is, there's not much dispel against Roar, so eliminating Roar might be impossible. Which makes 3 attack upgrades plus Roar very, very strong. Demon is about to be level 5. Vault with the resub. It says, always a pleasure. Cheers. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Demon level 5. Going Immolation 3. Oh my god, dude. Colorful's army has crazy damage output. He's gonna go for one big fight all in. Tome of Retraining. Wants to get some Serpent Wards up. Fly down in supply right now, but of course he's got much superior income. Okay, off we go. We got 4, 6, 8 bears. 9th bear in queue. Colorful would love to get some scrolls, but they might be all gone. We got double heal scroll on the orc side. We got the snake pit being set up. Fly with a good chance to win this game after a terrible early game. No telestaff on the demon, by the way. Alright, in we go. Perhaps not just yet. Playing around the rejuve. Colorful almost getting up to 80 supply here. Crazy damage output from this army. Would have loved to see a second armor upgrade. Mana burn. No more mirror images. Not for a while. And now we got the big fight breaking out. Speed scroll to reposition. Don't want to get mana burn, but he does. Big burn on the shadow. Very low mana already. Has to go for clarity. Supply still with a lead on the Night Elf. 79. And a terrifying death ball that has been assembled here by Colorful. Keeper is the vulnerable point. Keeper needs to be protected. Colorful needs to move the Keeper away from the Orc army. But now we go in. And Immolation popped. Roar is active. That's a lot of damage. Double Orb of Venom, not to be forgotten. Good mana burn as well. Demon Hunter, by the way, quickly running out of mana himself with Immolation and the burns he's been using. Kodobe's got some Devours up, but there's still plenty of bears left. And also Dryads. Dryads with the piercing damage and the poison. Very good at taking out the Kodobeasts. A bunch of them are about to go down as the Demon Hunter in the back is finding kills against the Shaman. But he lost lots of HP indeed. There should be a staff though ready for him. Staff has just been used, but he's got the invuln still to stay safe. I hit him on the ground. It was a potion. Shadow Hunter in trouble. Ooh, one mana burn away from death, but the demon gets level 6. May not have the mana, but I think he has the map. Indeed, he does. As Fly has to tap out. Almost looked like he got back into this game after a very rough start. But it was not quite meant to be. Second map coming right up is gonna be Northern Isles. Yeah, late game fighting against bears without Spirit Walkers is very, very, very difficult. The choice of going Lodge, pretty questionable. That might be the thing that cost him the game here. If he had gone for Lodge instead, had made Walkers instead with the expansion, perhaps that game could have been won by Fly. Didn't start off well, of course, with the hero loss and all. Fly now has to win map 2 if he wants to have a realistic chance of winning this series. His map pick now, it shall be. And that is Northern Isles. Used to be considered a very good map, especially against Keeper. But as we know, Keeper right now, not really in the meta. Demon Hunter and Dryads is what we're expecting here. Looks like a normal Blade Grunt opening here so far. No reason to expect anything else, really. There has been a little bit of Blade Mirror Image Headhunter play lately, actually. Oh, and I think it shall be again. The war mill here points toward headhunters, and that should be then mirror image. Demon Hunter again on the other side. If Colorful wins here today, it will be an interesting matchup tomorrow, because would face another orc, but a different orc in Lynn. An orc freshly back from vacation. Lynn looked very good earlier. Clearly better than his opponent Infi today.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter, we saw him be very strong in the late game with high levels, with good items. This guy is a machine, but he's kind of weak in the early game. Good thing on this map is, if you don't find the perfect items, you can always purchase items. Over at the marketplace, there are goods on the shelf. Almost like an elf on the shelf. Claws and cloak are okay items, but armor. Armor is what you want with the Demon Hunter. Armor and HP, ideally. And with Immolation, you can creep these small Murloc camps very, very well in the early game. And later on in the late game can also be pretty good against the Orc, as we saw. Blade Master also going for a fast level 2. Sentry wards could be very helpful for him. For additional vision. A lot of moon juice here needed to keep the demon healthy. So far he is, but now the moon juice is dry as nighttime sets for the first time. Very passive start. Just purely creeping from both sides here at the beginning. Pendant of Energy is pretty useless. That most likely will be sold. Trade it in for a circlet, that will make sense. And the Demon Hunter is clearly creeping faster than the Blade. Not by too much, I suppose, but still faster. Oh, I think the mirror image woke up the creeps. Cheeky little play right there. Oh, these would be sick Blade Mass, Demon Hunter items. Parry up, then ring. Fly should have realized that there's a sentry here. Wait, is that his sentry? No. Wait. Wait, they're both from Colorful. Almost lost the Demon Hunter here. Jesus. Sentry positioning by Colorful here a little bit off. That seems far from perfect, to be honest. Okay, Circlet. Staff. Wants to join the archers for a possible creep jack. It's a nice play you can make as Night Elf. You run home, heal up. Moon did something very similar earlier. And then you can staff in, but holding the staff for now, he doesn't really need it at the moment. Fly isn't creeping, he's chasing after these archers. What's it gonna be this time? Oh, he's trying to play something proxy here. But the sentry ward down here actually turns out to be helpful somehow. Oh, and that... But he doesn't know that it's double bestiary necessarily. Although... It's a bit suspicious seeing this bestiary here. Somewhat proxy. It is tier 3 again. And late lures by Colorful. Trusting in his demon here to stabilize him in the early tier 2 stages. And of course right now, early on tier 2 with level 2 mana burn, the Demon Hunter is indeed very strong. Blade is throwing out good crits already. This level 2 critical strike, you can see the difference right away. This is before damage items. He's found nothing so far. That will certainly change.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now the Demoner is harassing and keeping the Orc busy, and the Keeper is solo creeping. That's nice. It's gonna be a fast level 2 for him here. Whoa! I didn't realize this until now. I didn't see it in the overlay. It's a TC second mass Wyvern.
The player's forces are under attack.
TC, very difficult to play against Demon Hunter first with mana burn. Ooh, looks like a risky strat by Fly. If he has a perfect early engagement, he can take out all the Dryads. He might be able to overwhelm. Nope, no surround. Might be able to overwhelm with Mass Wyvern, but if that doesn't occur, might be a tough spot. Wyvern are spotted. Speed scroll, in we go. No ensnares. And a good entangle on the TC, slowing him down. One Wyvern died to the creeps. Did you hear the death sound? Oh, that's not the hope that Fly was looking for. That didn't make sense. That wasn't the mid-game Fly was hoping for, is what I mean. And now we got the orb. Another mana burn. TC didn't get off a single stomp, and now he's out of juice. Rough position now. Fly going for a risk, going for a bit of a cheese attempt. And once there's double Orb of Venom, by the way, Wyvern are gonna be terrible. Wyvern have great damage, but they are very frail for their cost. And when there's lots of damage against them, they suffer. Tier 3 for Fly. Alright, he's trying to go for Envenom Spears. Very strong against Dryads. But Colorful might not even make Dryads. He could just go Bears and Archers, maybe. Big item. Wait, it's on the ground. It was on the ground. Flute of Accuracy. Dryads are now coming in, by the way. And of course, the downside of Archers is they're very, very fragile. Demon Hunter hurt as well, but he has the Invoke Potion. With that, he's safe for now. One Wyvern lost right here. That's the second Wyvern going down this game. Wyvern control has not been perfect, but this one is nicely saved. As you can see, though, also, Dryads going down quickly. Lots of stuff dying everywhere. Bayer does make it away. Ooh, but what about the rest of the Orc army? Another Headhunter going down. And the Orb of Venom, by the way, is cooling down. Takes 2 minutes for the second orb to be ready. And it's almost now. Oops. More kills here for the Demon Hunter. With the boots, he can chase well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can even threaten this TC a little. So much damage from the Orb of Venom. Fly with a very difficult task. How do you get back into this game? This position looks terrible. Terrible. Maybe with Wyvern Lame in the main? Kill Wisps? Kill the Entangled? It's a rough prospect. Expo attempt by Colorful. Pretty cool that he does it right around the beginning of nighttime. At nighttime where it's more difficult to see. Difficult to spot. Okay, now the Wyvern find a good connection. There's no second orb of venom yet, so one Dryad goes down right away, and you can see the target fire will make their life very difficult. Demon Hunter is tasked with dealing with the Wyvern. He can't beat all the Wyvern by himself, but it's going to take a long time. Spreading the poison on the different Wyvern. Most of them. Everything's very hurt now. Pretty surprised that Fly didn't go for reinforced defenses in this turtly kind of a position that he was in. Maybe a bit of an oversight. Or again, landing lots of damage to the heroes here. The Dryads are getting pretty owned though. Demon Hunter again, trying to do it all by himself. Quite a few losses for Colorful, but of course got the expansion coming up on the other side of the map.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, nice one of the winds. With that, the keeper should be safe. Could perhaps go for a surround with the one of the wind. Oh, Dryad. Slow. Alright, keeper is fine. Expo is almost up. And that makes this game look even more impossible if it wasn't already. Oops. TC, if he gets cornered here by the Dryads or by the Bears, he might just be dead. Oh! Heal scroll won't save him. Oh, rough game for Fly. Yeah, there's no winning this anymore. 14.5 minutes. And Colorful takes the 2-0. Looking pretty one-sided here as well. Somewhat similar perhaps to Lynn's games earlier. The first two maps, they're also pretty one-sided. But then Infi came back and won at least one map. Maybe Fly can do that as well. The likelihood that Fly can win this series, it seems rather unrealistic now, to be honest. But I've said that too often lately. I said that too often when there was a 2-0 lead, a 3-0 lead, being like, how likely is it that they're going to win? But then they came back and they won. So this is possible. Don't want to tell yourself that it isn't when it is. Of course, difficult, yes. No margin for error, yes. And with Colorful here in this great shape, it will not be easy at all. But the next map could be pretty good for Fly. Terraner Stand, if the Orc has a good early game here, can make for a very strong expansion map. Good defensive map. And that's normally the key in beating bears. You get up the expansion, you play 2 base versus 1, you play Raider, Walker, Kodo. And that's normally how we see Focus, Lynn, the Greats pull it off. Over the last few months, after Orcs had been suffering against Nyla for a long time, it seemed like they finally got a grasp on the Keeper. It seemed like they were controlling the Keeper, and that mastered the play against the Keeper. The Keeper was looking weaker and weaker. But all of a sudden, the Nylas have the new strategy, which is, in fact, an old strategy. The Dryads and Bears that are playable in basically every matchup. Yeah, there's no exception. They are playable in every matchup. Dryad, Bears, very strong unit composition always have also found their way into this matchup right here. Let me swap that overlay. There we go. Colorful with a chance now to be the first player with a clean sweep 3-0 today if he wins this map as well. It's going to be a Demon Hunter again, of course. Immolation creeping also very strong on this map. And for Fly we have a fast shop. Wants to pick up some heal salves right away and then make his way towards the middle, where especially these claws of attack here are much desired. Claws or ring, that is. Especially ring in the case of Demon Hunter. Shadow Priest stolen, by the way. That makes this camp really rough to creep. Oh, very important last hits. And first one stolen. Caliph feels the need to go for mana burn to secure the last hits here. And with burn, he can get it pretty easily. Does not want to give away another. Oh, but he did! A little bit sloppy by Colorful here. He attacked with the wrong unit. He should have used the Archer to get the creep low and then kill it with the Demon Hunter. Colorful was getting nervous. Perhaps the first time we see him nervous in these games today. Oh, and he steals the little creep here and gets the slippers for it. And the Shadow Priest even gets away. This is a wonderful start for Fly. Absolutely tremendous opening. By far the best position he's been in today after only 3 minutes.
A player's forces are
Items for the Demon are also garbage. This ain't no good. And the Blade creeping on the Demon Hunter's side, taking the items away, steals the ring away. Alright, Fly, this is your map. If there's one map to do it, it's this map. Experience lead on the Blade Master. Outrageous on Terran stand. But the Archers and the Mercenary still pretty strong right now, but the Demon Hunter's items, I mean the Blade Master's items, also are. Oh, are they gonna fight it out? There are heal salves still on the Blade. He loves to take these trades now. He can exchange HP and then heal up. Oh, Archer tried to cancel the heal but failed. A little late on the draw. Like a bad sheriff. And this is the perfect start for Fly. You want to slow down the Demon Hunter as much as you can. Prevent level 2 as long as you can. Prevent level 3. And indeed, this demon isn't even level 2. This is insanely bad, to be honest. Now an archer goes down because Colorful reacts too late. Level 2 for the blade. All began with just one Shadow Priest seal. And that's what can happen if the Night Elves are greedy. He should have kept the supply open to go for the Shadow Priest himself. But he didn't because he was greedy. Getting surrounded? Almost. Trying to kill the Grunt here. That perhaps might get him back into the game. Difficult to have the perfect Grunt control here. This Grunt also goes down, and Colorful finding some footing again. Got Radar Walker coming up. Shadow Hunter second. So Grunt and Shadow Priest go down. Demon Hunter running home. Trying to heal. The Telestaff is not ready yet though, so he can't join right away. Next item for the Blade Master. Dude, imagine if these items had been on the Demon Hunter. Double ring, slippers, gloves, and the demon has nothing. Nothing. Only mantle. That is of no use to him. Terrific game by Fly. Especially because of the items. I think he still has a big lead here. And now with the Demon Hunter weak, it should be easy, in theory, for Fly to expand.
A player's force is under attack.
Creeping a bit difficult now with only 2 grunts. But he's managing, with a lightning shield, managing quite nicely. Ooh, almost a deny. Oh, that would have been really painful if he doesn't get the experience there, but he secured it. All good. Ancient of War almost going down to the creeps, but not quite. Big mana potion for the Shadow. Fast level 2. Items are looking sensational on Fly. Entangle on the Blade Master right away. Demon Hunter, he's so frail. He is so frail. Colorful is trying to delay the expansion, I think, here. But it's a Hex. That's a kill. On the Burzy, I think. Crit! Has to TP. Hex was getting ready again. Good escape, actually, saving all the units. Big mana potion. A bit wasted. But this X-Pro is surely coming up. Very early. 31 supply. Demon still has no stat boost. Nothing. Don't sell. Don't sell it, bro. You're low HP.
Player's forces are under attack.
I guess he's relying on the rejuve. Disastrous game for Colorful. Claws again for the Shadow. Almost level 3. Out-leveling the Demon Hunter at this point. Pendant of Energy. Bad item here as well. Doesn't help him. And there we go. Shadow 3. And Blade level 3 as well. Fly with the perfect early game. The perfect position. The perfect items. Big mana again. Oh my god.
A player's forces are under attack.
The blade with the possibility of a steal. He wants to get the big item. He wants to have the perfect game. Oh, and did he? Oh, didn't quite. Keeper got it, but only Sobi Mask. Would have been sick on the Shadow Hunter. And I guess Colorful's gonna have to go all in. The Orc Expo is coming up. There's no counter expansion in the works. There is no plan B. And he's doing it with weak items. No TP, no heal scroll. It's Fly, who can go for double heal scroll here if he wants. Book of the Dead. I don't know if that's going to be useful against Dryads. Colorful, if you win this, I would be greatly surprised. He's got a decent army. But the Demon Hunter is so weak I can hardly believe it. Next Moonwell finishes. Colorful can make more bears again. Waiting for 2 fresh ones. Butterfly has 900 gold. Surprisingly not producing. Keep very close to level 3 here. Very, very close. Two XP missing. Everything seems to be going wrong this game. How is Fly not producing? Bro, this is so greedy. 1200 gold. Oh my god. If Fly loses this game now, this will be the stupidest loss of 2024. Okay, now he's producing. And he's got 3 buildings to produce from. 1-1 upgrades, in research. But not done yet. Calva wants to buy some items here. Oh, and there's surprisingly a heal scroll available. Maybe a mistake to leave that in there. Only 1 Kodo Beast so far. Gets off a Devour right away though. Entangle on the Kodo. Want to save that one, of course. Disenchant against the Entangle. Here comes the Book of the Dead. And there's not much Dispel, by the way, from these Dryads. But there's a little bit. Kodo Beast is taken out. Bear returns. Fresh Kodo is in though. And that one gets to munch right away again. Doing a good job here minimizing the damage the Demon Hunter can do. The Immolation isn't hitting that much really. I wonder when the heal scroll will be used. For Colorful it was used already. I didn't even see it exactly when it was. Speed scroll to reposition. Trying to get away. The ranged army here nicely positioned in the back. Trying to keep it safe as best as possible. Demon Hunter on the chase. Should be able to take out the Kodo Beast. But lots of the Night Elf army is now very, very hurt. Bear actually saved somehow. Colorful not with a bad fight here. Has a slight supply lead. Waiting for bears to come back from the main to heal up more. He got his bear returned. But Fly still with the expansion, of course. Second Orb of Venom could be purchased now. Should be ready. Wellspring. Upgrade. There's a second orb. 58 supplies still. It's gonna be daytime soon. So Moonju's region gonna be taking a dip. Heal scrolls though. Heal scrolls, so important. Fly has one, Colorful has none anymore. Keeper far up front, by the way. Could be vulnerable here. And there's no roar at the moment either. There's so many Spirit Walkers. They're targeting the Demon Hunter right now. This is the wrong target. Oh, Bear's untouched for a long time. Spirit Walker focus fire way off. Demon Hunter tanked so much damage, staffed out, now coming back in. Fly here, not with the best start, I think. But a huge heal scroll. Oh my god, that heal scroll was crazy. And it might still be enough. There's tons of walkers here still. Blade Master now also hurt though, needs to be careful. Clarity running. Wiz coming in also for the detonator. Uh-oh, Colorful. Is he taking this game now by storm? Fly, it seemed like this was the perfect position for him. Trying to go for a new heal scroll, but it seems to be not ready. He's got an Invo Potion at least. Coming back in now into the fight. Going for the Demon Hunter. Invo Potion's ready on both heroes, but he doesn't use it. Losing the Blade Master. Fly losing the perfect game. Oh, big fumble by Fly. This one should have been dead to rights. And that is a painful loss. Fly does not get on the board today. Clean swept. 3-0. Painful game to lose, man. That's not a game that you should be losing. Ay, ay, ay. Rough one. That's a rough one. Okay. With that, our third match of the day is over, and we have one more last game coming up. Happy versus Sock, Undead versus Human. Our favorite pastime. We're gonna go into one last break, and then we'll come back with Happy versus Sock. Right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our last match of the day here in the Divine Dragon Cup. 2-day tournament. Today the quarterfinals, tomorrow we have the semifinals and the grand final. We had 3 winners and 3 losers today already. Now we're going to determine who's going to be our last player to join into the top 4 tomorrow. Happy against Sock. Undead versus Human, especially for me these days, and I think also for many other fans out there, a treat to watch. The 2-base versus 2-base, the mass harass game, the water elemental pressure, the impale bonanza. Lots of stuff going on in this matchup right now, and if you want to play expansion here, you have to be quick. You have to be good at multitasking. Especially against Fortitude recently, Happy has experienced quite a few losses in this matchup. This is Happy's #1 struggle matchup right now. No question about it. But against Sock, it's a different story. Sock is also good in this matchup, but not the same as 40. This is also reflected in their record against each other. Out of the last 13 games, Sock only has won a single match. And did he just get the footy surrounded? Oh, first footy surrounded, walks into the surround next to the creeps. Sock though wants to pressure early. Annoy Happy here before he's level 2. If he gets the last hit steal on the Kobold, that would be sensational. But Happy's playing around it, not allowing for it. Oh, and gets a ghoul kill. Not quite denied. He could deny with a Ritual Dagger, for example. In the meantime, we got at least a tower coming up, if not yet an expansion. Well, Happy here with a difficult position, has to juggle the low HP ghouls. And 2 might still fall here. Cost the Archmage, lots of mana. If Happy saves both these ghouls, that would be insane. But he does lose 1, maybe 2 more, or maybe 1 more. So that's 2 ghouls dead already. Could be a 3rd. Will be a 3rd. Good movement by Sock. This one was denied. But still, 3 ghouls dead. Cryptlord, though, got more experience. Cryptlord now with a slight experience lead over the Archmage. Well, we got the Expo coming up, but a counterattack could be very strong. Ghouls and beetles on the way. Happy knows lots of ghouls, lots of footies had to be sacrificed for this push. And the expansion is now still coming up. Happy has been prioritizing Impale lately much more. Using Beetles only at the very start of the game. And then going level 2 Impale on level 3. And then going Spiked Carapace, we've seen. And there's one Impale. Hitting the peasants, the ghouls and skellies, trying to take them out. Cryptlord. Oh, if he gets surrounded here, that could be indeed very dangerous. But does not. Item also on the ground. Cryptlord now almost getting surrounded. There's a possibility to close the encirclement. But he gets away. And that is level 3 now for the Cryptlord. Is it Impale 2? Yes, it is. Happy was trying to buy time with this as well for his own expansion. It's not done yet, but it's close. And this is the big downside of playing this opening creep route as the Archmage. It's very difficult to get level 3. You can see he is stuck on level 2 for a long time. Cryptlord overtook him in experience. Here at the green he can get it, but this takes a while. Great play by Happy to creep the green camp with half of his army, and the other half was threatening and killing the peasants here. Very well done. And the pressure doesn't stop. New run of ghouls, partly healing up, on the way over again. And now Expo is done for Happy. Not far behind the human expansion. They're basically perfectly on par. Next big question is the tech timing. And there, Sock has the lead. We will see how much of a lead it is exactly. Oh, footies! Oh, getting blocked in! Partly getting blocked in. And by footies I mean ghouls. Oh, there's going to be 4 ghouls going down. Painful losses for Happy. More than 100 experience for the Archmage. 4 ghouls dead. This harass backfires. Crippled also pretty hurt. Counterattack could be possibly strong for Sok now. Good sentry ward here by Happy. Sees the middle, also over here. Sees the human expo. Great information. Still no tech. I've criticized Happy for this before. I feel like he sometimes overinvests in the early game. In towers and buildings and ghouls and items. And neglects the tech. Look how late this tech is. But he wants to stay in fighting shape. Fights us around. But the item is gone. Big healing. And the Shredder is also saved with this TP. Important piece of the macro puzzle is the Shredder. Crypto, no boots of speed this time. We've seen Happy lately play lots more boots of speed. And look at the tech difference. Oh my god. That is almost 2 minutes of tech difference. That means it should be pretty easy for Sok to macro up to Griffins and have enough time without having to fear anything. Happy though with the Zeppelin could especially be dangerous in the main base. Sok is aware that he has to respect this. No tower yet in the main base. Call to arms used right away. Doesn't want to mess around. Happy obliges. Looking for the perfect impale, and that's a good one. Zeppelin must be kept alive for the escape. There is no staff on the Script Lord, so you gotta keep that in mind. Happy going Fiends here. I've seen him... Oh, wait, was this yesterday? No, it was on Monday, right? On Monday, Happy played a surprise show match against Starbuck, the rematch. Or was it Tuesday? I guess it was Tuesday. And there, on one of the maps, it was on Hammerfall, he tried to play Gargoyles to counter the Griffins. And it worked, to my surprise. But here now, it's going to be Fiends. Talisman. Oh, I think that's a great item, bro. Please don't sell it. Happy now level 4. This is normally where he gets Spike Carapace. Yeah. And he's so tanky. So tanky now with the armor, with the evasion. Love the boots as well. Makes him a scary right-clicker. And Sok taking up to Griffins. This is, of course, the norm these days. Griffins very good against Crypt Lord, since they cannot be impaled. And they do lots of damage. If the numbers are high enough and if the upgrades are good enough. Throw the beast. Ooh, this could be really good for Fiends against Griffins. At the right moment. Heavy leveling on the Crypt Lord. 4.5 already. But the MK is leveling much faster than the Death Knight. Death Knight is late. Late as hell. Oh, it's around. Good thing he's got the staff, because the TP was gone.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 done. Griffin Aviator is a little bit late, but that's okay. He's got to build a bit of a bank first anyways, I suppose. There's not much left to creep for the DK, by the way. He could creep this camp for level 2, and if he's lucky, the rest here for level 3. Now the MK can look for kills against the Fiends. Item on the ground. Claws of attack. Left behind. Crypto has only 1 impale. That's a good one. I think that's a good attack by Sok right here. Even if he loses the footman, who cares? You want to get value out of the footies while you can. I would have loved for him to call to snowball the Crypt Lord just to see how little damage it does. That Script Lord is a giga tank right now. Almost 13 armor and evasion. And 1000 HP almost. Claws are still here. No, wait, it's a staff. Never mind. Claws were picked up by the Archmage. Happy going Temple now. In the show match 2 days ago, there were basically no Banshees involved. It was either Mass Fiends or Gargoyles. He sold the ring again. Oh man. Shouldn't he be keeping these rings, man? Ring again. So good on the DK. Oh, nice deny. Not giving away the Water Elemental. DK didn't bring a mana potion, by the way, which was kind of surprising. Normally he always does. Crypto getting surrounded here. That's an ambitious kill to try to go for. Heal scroll use as well. Crypto healed up again. Level 5 and level 2 now on the undead heroes. Next Stormbolt though. Could make things dangerous. Dodges it with the TP. And now we got the Griffins out. Very good against the Ghouls. But the Fiends and Banshees are coming out as the attempted counter. But Sok holds position here in the bottom. Gets the rest of the experience. And the experience is so important. It's going to be all about heroes in the end. No mana potion on the Crypt Lord, I find a bit surprising. It's got one impale ready only. Only one big camp is left. That's up here. That's probably where Sok is heading next. And Sok is looking good this game. Oh, catches a Banshee right away. Easy snack. Didn't go for the creep. That Happy was probably also expecting. Rather trying to catch reinforcements. Double level up. How good is this for Sok? Level 3 MK already. Level 2 Pally already. Doesn't go Divine Shield. That's a bit dangerous if it gets Coil Nova impaled. But if he survives, the aura he provides is very helpful. One Griffin caught with the end snare. Is that going to trigger the fight? Griffin webbed up front. That should be an easy kill. Impale on the heroes. Statues have to be pulled back to safety. And they are. Sok is fighting way too early, isn't he? He's going to lose all the Griffins here. Griffin army is strong at 80 supply with upgrades, but this is too soon. This is way too soon. Or is it not? 3 Fiends still on the field. Good upgrades on them with 2-1. Fiends are also partly dying. Banshees are also partly dying, but the Griffins are all gone. All the Griffins dead. Oh, Sok. It seems like he just gave away his lead. However, supply-wise, he's still a bit ahead. Going for more Griffins. We also saw some mortar teams logically being added. So trying to set up a third base, but Happy has a scout up here already. And with this fight one, Happy should get this red camp as well, and finally can level up his secondary and third hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
Banshee so far working out very well. Got master training as well. Possession only works against ground units, by the way. You can never possess air units, so the Griffins are at least safe from that. But not safe from Curse, which is also very strong against them. Slight supply lead still on Sock, but I think that's a bit misleading. The Griffin count is so important. Stormbolt on the Crypt Lord. He doesn't feel it. Because of the anti-magic shell, most importantly. Now taking quite a bit of damage though. Has to pull back. Seeing what the next target's going to be. It is the DK, and that one is heavily surrounded. Death Knight might be dead here. Oh, but he's using the Impale, trying to get out. Can he pass over an item? Not really. But the DK is still alive at the back of the army. Some ghouls falling, some militia falling, but only the small dudes at the moment going down. Griffin here, that's a big catch. Item on the ground. Invuln. Oh. Happy might have misclicked that on the ground or something. Now picking it up. DK here, the vulnerable target. Lich, on the other hand, with the coil, he's fine. And there's an Orb of Fire missing. Orb of Fire is clearly missing. The item that humans are way... what's the word? They're underappreciating lately. They're neglecting it. Rarely a very good orb, but against coil, it is a very good orb. And cheap as well. Impale on all the peasants. Nova follow up, and that is all the peasants gone. Expansion out of the cards at the moment. And the Griffin count. The Griffin count is not looking good. That's a yoink with the web forward. Easy kill on the Griffin there if there's target fire. Pally not yet level 3, but he's very close. Coil misses, actually. And there is someone at the door. God damn it. I think... I can't go to the door right now. Level 6 on the Crypt Lord. Fight still going on. Death Knight on level 4. Very important here to win this fight. If Sock gets position, he might get another base. But he's got no Griffins left. It's only mortar teams. And once Happy gets his fingers on him, they're gonna go down quick. Impale. Innova is about to be ready as well. Anti-magic everywhere. Fiend and Banshee and Statue combo. Very good. As so often. Supply is still very even though. And Sock's levels are looking good. They're looking really good. 4-4-3 with level 5 AM around the corner. Spaßbremse with the resub. Thank you very much. Why don't humans get Orb of Fire anymore though? Orb of Fire is so good. Underappreciated. Certainly at the moment. Crypto got the level 6 but hasn't used the ultimate yet. Heal wards. Pretty good item as well, I guess. But I think Happy has accomplished his objective. He ensured that there was no third base. Beating a human on 3 bases is extremely difficult. 2 bases, much more manageable. 4 statues on the ground, regening everything up nicely. The Fiend count is actually very low. Ah, okay, never mind. 5 Fiends, that is not really all that low. Stormbolt still doesn't hurt the Crypto that much. Still no orb. Lots of claws of attack, but no orb. Going for the Paladin heavily here. Remember, no Divine Shield, but there is an Invuln. The Invuln keeps him safe. Banshees in the back, taking heavy fire from the mortar teams. Having to move back, that puts the mortars out of position. They're chasing after the Banshees. The mortar standing in the middle of the undead heroes. Impale comes in. Not hitting both of them, but it might still all be... all the mortar teams gone. And indeed, it is. Death Knight, very hurt here as well. TP to save him. DK gets back home. Nothing else will die here. But all the mortar teams have fallen. Gonna be remade by Sock right away. He has a decent bank to work with. Getting more upgrades as well. 2-1 on the Griffins, 2-0 on the Knights, and now about to be 1-0 on the mortar teams. Happy's lumber has been low for a long time, by the way, so he hasn't been able to continue to work on his fiends. Seems like he should make at least 1 or 2 more ghouls to have more lumber again. Only a single ghoul on lumber with 2 gold mines. That's kind of insane. Second crypt unsummoned. And the mains are dry. Happy basically maxing out his 80 supply army. Tank items now on the DK, I like that. He is the vulnerable hero.
Forces are under attack.
Sock's army doesn't look that big anymore. Not really. Other teams, though, take out 1 tower quickly. Happy now supply blocked. But the late game Banshees, very, very strong. AMS, Possession, and also Curse. All great spells. AMS soaks up a lot of damage from the Griffins. Happy looking for the perfect engagement. Now the fight begins. What's the target going to be? More teams, of course, trying to take out the Banshees. Happy taking on the Griffins first, but TP away. Doesn't want to fight here. Not against all the militia as well, perhaps. Losing a little bit of units. 1 A-bomb now in the fight as well. Disease Cloud could be really good, but he's got no lumber for it. Oh, this expansion also expires. And Sock is running out of gold. That's right. The expos on this map don't last long. 10,000 gold only. Time is running out. Gold is running out. You see a bit of possession coming into play as well, trying to steal some of the knights. Gets the one, that's the first one of the game. The ultimate now being used as well. If Happy wins the fight here, he gets the expo up, and that will be the win for him. More teams in the bag, leading a dangerous life. They could easily be falling if there's some target fire towards them. Knights being stolen more and more, but Banshees also quickly going down. Not too many Banshees left, but Happy made tons before, so we get 3 still on the field. Crippled ultimate. Looking, once again, decent, but not amazing. It's about to be over as well. Mana potion used. Impale once again to kite backwards. DK with tons of mana left still, by the way. May want to snipe some more teams from range. Coil to hail the A-bomb. Impale was trying to hit the border teams, I think, but couldn't quite. And now Happy's low mana on Lich and Crypt Lord. Heal scroll coming in. Happy's expansion close to done. And the gold is gone. Supply is close. Real close. 1 more mana potion, I think. 1 more Impale. Eating the Acolytes now for more mana, of course. That's the best use you can get out of them now. 1 more Impale. Wants to kill off more peasants that will level up, perhaps. Not really. But the Lich getting close. Very, very close to level 5. And now we got the expo up. And now Happy has to do nothing else but protect this expansion. And then this game should be his. A close map, all things considered. But it seems like now Sock is out of options. He's got 4 Griffins, 2 mortar teams, and 1 Knight, and that's it. He's got strong heroes. But not much of an army left. DK almost level 3. Happy though. Might be losing this Haunted. But he could remake it. Could unsummon some stuff, sell some items maybe. Right now Happy is just building army again. To beat the last bit of the human army. Clear supply lead now on the undead side. 4 statues this whole game. Regenning very well over time. DK about to get level 5. Fiend count now indeed really low. Not so easy to deal with the Griffins. But at the same time, the Griffin count isn't that high either. My mana potion for the Cryptid, and I think this is go time. The vulnerable piece of the army here is the DK. If the DK is out of position, and Sock can Stormbolt, Focus Fire, Holy Light, and kill the Death Knight, he could perhaps win this game. It has to be Happy's big priority to protect the Death Knight with positioning, with Anti-Magic Shell. And especially with AMS, Happy seems to have the clear upper hand here now. Buying an Invuln as well to be safe. Gonna gear to the DK, of course. Lich has one already. And the Cryptid is insanely tanky. Don't have to worry about him. Happy unsummoning his entire expansion. Only the main base is left. Not interested in trying to expand anymore. Happy just tried to build as good of an army as he could. And now, gonna look for the engagement. Full mana, AMS, Frost Armor. Look at this Crypt Lord. 12.6 armor, level 6, 1125 HP. Absolute raid boss leading the charge with the Boots of Speed. Wants to get his grip on these mortar teams. Stormbolt doesn't even phase him. Doesn't even phase him. As if nothing had happened. Ult popped. And that is the cue for the fight. Sock trying to run away, get away. Oh, but the Archmage is caught. TP necessary. Into the back of the base. Arcane Tower mana burn does help here, but it might not stand for too long. Positioning is good. Mother team's protected in the back. DK level 5. Happy may not want to follow back in here. And the ult is over. Happy a bit too trigger happy with the ult, perhaps. But still, Happy's army is terrifying. Statues and Banshees and Fiends. The age-old combo. Alright, so coming out for the final defense. He has to try at some point. But everything's webbed right away, and it's easy kills against the Griffins. Nothing's gonna die here for Happy. Too much healing, too much AMS, too much strength now in Happy's army. Takes a little while to take out the Griffins, but not really too long. Not even the A-bomb has gone down so far. With AMS protected again, and Happy takes map 1. Close game though. Was a long map. 30 minutes, man. Didn't feel that long. As Happy takes the first. Alright, seems like the players are ready again right away. Don't need too much time to refresh because our next map is coming right up. Concealed Hill will be the choice. And this is, of course, where Starbuck had his legendary game, legendary map, where he defeated Happy with Pally Rifles. Dude, I would love to see Happy face Pally Rifles here again. I wonder what he would do. What opening would he play? What strat would it be? Is Sock perhaps gonna play Pally Rifles? Not many do. Fewer succeed. Let's see what this map will bring. We got Happy up here in the top right. Sock in the bottom left. The norm would be just double fast expansion. Cryptlord versus Archmage. And indeed, it is not pally rifles. This is a normal base build. If the human wants to play pally rifles, he has to delay the hero with a late altar and go fast for blacksmith and barracks. Very strong late game, very weak early game. So you have to find the right time to play the strat. This won't be the time. Cryptlord against Archmage again. Archmage seems set in stone at the moment, except for when you play pally rifles. Mountain King is simply too weak against Cryptlord. Cannot keep up with all the beetles. Too immobile. Too unflexible. And struggles with low mana. Cryptlord also struggles with low mana, but when he runs out of mana, he can still go for skellies and ghouls all over the place. With the Archmage, if you want to have a strong early game against Cryptlord, you need level 3. You need a fast level 3 for level 2 water elementals, and those are very, very strong. Stuck with a fast level 2 creep. Gonna go from orange to green, pick up that aura right away, and then we would expect the expansion to follow up. And that's the perfect level 3 creep route for human. It's a 1, 2, 3 punch, and boom. Then you got the level 2 water elementals. Ring of Protection, not the best start for the Archmage, but I think it's a bit undervalued at the moment. Because the AM tends to take damage in this matchup, and then the ring does help a bit. But no mantle, no claws is certainly not ideal. Cryptlord with the claws. Good for him. Almost every item is good for the Cryptlord, which is kind of nice. Only the Periapt is bad. Cryptlord took a lot of damage here during creeping. I think that's a bit of a mistake by Happy. He always takes some damage on the Cryptlord, but this seems more than he should. You can see the Archmage is level 3 way sooner. We've seen Happy go for the shop now, pick up the staff, and then join the ghouls on the attack. But this time around he's actually creeping with the rest of the boys. He got a pendant, which is not that good now, but great later with mana potions. And now, of course, the Expo cancel game is on. Both are going to try to cancel the opponent's expansion and do damage as much as they can, and get their own Expo up and running. Level 3 for the Cryptlord, but he doesn't have a staff yet, surprisingly. 2 ghouls go down, getting only 1 peasant. Good exchange here for Sock. Sock is going pure defense here so far, at least until the tower is pretty much ready. And Happy is going all defense. Looks like Happy is using his ghouls to keep the opponent busy, even if the ghouls may die. But Archmage has lots of mana. Question is, can he get the cancel with the water elementals? Archmage looking for a way in. Ghouls are not really accomplishing too much, but they're keeping the footies in the south. That's the important part here. And Happy's scouting may be a little bit off. The water elemental does not quite break through, but keeps the undead army busy. And so the rest does get through. That was kind of bad scouting by Happy, right? Gonna go for one impale. But that's still a cancel. Right? Yeah. Good experience for Happy at least. Impale is... Oh! Ready in time! Oh, the staff too late. Like the last second. Oh. Was almost a great start for Sock with the cancel. But yeah, Happy scouting here seemed pretty weak. Normally you should be scouting in this hallway right here if the Archmage is coming. But you didn't see him early enough. Oh, but the staff too late. Impale has a short cooldown. As you could see. But Sock's expansion is up way sooner. The tech has already started. Sock is going to have a big economy and tech lead. But the hero is looking a bit problematic right now. No water elemental still for a little while. And we got a, oh my god, huge ghoul attack coming down south. Great timing though on the militia. The militia plus footies here, perfectly working together. That footy also saved right before the surround. Alright, that was well done by Sock. Recovering after that little doozy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Crippler now staffing in. Now that he knows the expansion for him will be finishing, it's the time for the attack. Happy again, slowing down the tier 2 by a lot. Impale used. It's gonna have a second in a moment. New militia need to be called. Archmage surely needs to join, doesn't he? Joining now. Coming in with the staff. Into the middle of everything. Crypt Lord. Surrounding the Archmage. He has a TP. Where did he TP? Oh, there. Okay. That should give the Archmage some safety if he starts moving, which he is. Water Elementals now have to clean up this attack. It's a lot of peasant losses already. Could also be lots of ghoul kills, though. Crypt Lord, by the way, doesn't have boots, which makes him a lot less scary right now on the chase. But he could go for some boots. Never mind. Heal scroll. Protection scroll. Happy doesn't have enough gold for everything. I am still very hurt. But the water elementals are doing a good job, of course, against ghouls, as they should. Oh, this one might expire. No. Crypt Lord right clicks. Pretty good, especially with the claws of attack. Level 4.5. Happy's tech has finally started. The difference again is huge. Almost 2 minutes. Lots of gold on Sock. Lumber is looking okay, but losing all these peasants will hinder his lumber income now. And he doesn't have a shredder. But he does have time. Happy still far away from tier 3. Very far away. It's gonna take him forever to get triple hero orb frenzy. And destroyers. I guess he might not even go destroyers. He hasn't been going destroyers lately. But Crypto level 5 is coming in at record speed. I am now level 4. Archmage wants another. Good block by Happy though. This ghoul at least saved. And we're going to Fiends once again. That's 7 ghouls at home. That's a lot of lumber for Happy. A 1000 HP already. Got the shop here at the expansion, so in a moment Happy can go for a double mana potion. So we have Griffin Aviaries coming up again. This is the tech that we're used to seeing. But look at the lumber. Sock's lumber is really low. It's going to be very difficult this game with the upgrades. Did not create the lab. It's a bit of a mistake, right? Should have probably taken the lab. But we'll see. Maybe he can manage just with peasants, without Shredder.
Player's forces
But
are under attack.
it's gonna be tough. No second aviary still. Sock at least wants to do something with his MK out right now. He knows that Happy doesn't have a second hero for a long time. He feels like this gives him strength at this moment. But DK is on the way. And yeah, Crypt Lord, level 5 so fast. He's gonna get level 6 super quick this game. Still has 2 impales. Almost 3. And that is level 3 impales, baby. Oh, Happy sees the footies. Oh, they're all nicely lined up. And oi! That is 3 creep steals as well. Doesn't get experience for it, unfortunately. But takes it away. DK on the way. Did bring another mana potion, of course. Nicely supplying his friend. Crypt Lord is a bit of a diva. Demanding lots of attention. Lots of special treatment. But if you treat him well, then this diva can work wonders for you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Uh-oh. Ooh, this could be a nasty impale again. Oh, fighting for the big item. Pally taking a lot of damage right away. Has to threaten the DK here, doesn't he? Stormbolt, Holy Light. Yeah. Death Knight is the vulnerable target. That's why he's got the invuln. Paladin. Did he go Divine Shield? No. That's also invuln on the Pally. Okay, but the MK with the Stormbolt here finds a Fiend kill at least.
A player's
That's
forces
level
are
2.
under attack.
And DK doesn't have Aura yet. This makes the Undead Army a lot more sluggish. A lot less dangerous. And we finally have an Orb of Fire. Thank God. I almost said Orb of Venom. Happy trying to steal, but he's a little bit too late. And it's a great item for Sock. There we go. Finally something looking up for him again. Ancient Django. DK needs to level. That guy very underleveled currently. Level 1 only. On Concealed Hill there's not that many creeps to go around. In what is a zero-sum game. So every bigger camp here quite important. And we have only 2 aviaries. We also have a Sanctum this time. This is supposed to make breakers to reflect the curse. But I'm not sure that this is better than just mass griffins. The issue with griffins is the lower your count is, the worse they are at one-shotting or two-shotting fiends. When you have 3/3 griffins, 80 supply, the sick thing is they one-shot fiends one after the next. But if you only have 6 griffins and you start losing 1 or 2, the damage quickly drops significantly. DK has caught up pretty well. About to get level 3 here. Belt for him, good item to tank him up. Item here was the one of Mana Steel, also really good. So just forcing the TP. He does not want to fight yet, certainly. Griffin count right now only 3. No armor upgrades yet. Sock still needs a lot of time to get ready for the real fight. Almost all the creeps on the map are gone. If the Pally could get level 3, that would indeed be very good. And there's 1 green camp still left here that could accomplish the task. Happy close to 80 supply though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright. And that indeed is level 3 Pally. That's a clear advantage now for Sock on the third hero. One level ahead. Both around 80 supply. But Sock's army is not looking like it. Oh, nice. With the staff, saving that mortar team. Anti-magic shell now. Applied everywhere on the undead army. We have 4 fiends and a whole bunch of banshees. 7 banshees. Happy finding the way into the peasant line. That's easy kills for him. But now in a very bad position. He will have to TP away. Losing 1 banshee only. That's totally fine. AMS was protecting the statues. Oh! Whoops. 1 fiend. Didn't get the memo. So that'll make it 2 losses. But Sock is rich. He might be able to bank up to 100 supply. Where griffins are really, really good. Then again, it's not just pure griffins, as we've noticed. Happy going super heavy on the banshees. 8 banshees? I wonder if that's not a few too many banshees and perhaps not enough fiends? Fiend count is low. Only 4 fiends.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big gold lead on Sock. Can he convert that into a win? It's really not that many griffins. Only 4 griffins in the air. 2 knights, 2 mortars, 3 breakers. It's a nicely well-rounded army. It takes care of... or... it does a lot of things pretty well. But it doesn't have one huge power. If you go pure griffins, like I said earlier, the big strength of it is whenever you click, every fiend dies instantly. Here you have some damage against the fiends with griffins. You have some damage against the banshees with water teams. You have some dispel with the breakers. I wonder how well they will do. Normally we always get our hints of what the best strats, the best armies are from Happy versus Fortitude. When they play, when they face off. Of course, at the Bet Boom tournament, unfortunately, we didn't have the privilege. Sock is going into high upkeep. 91 supply. A terrifying army. Lots of scrolls as well. Triple heal scroll and protection. I mean, you can't get much more strong, much stronger than that. Seems to me like Sock should be favored in this fight. $91 supply and still more gold to spend. Ghouls could be very painful here against the peasants. Crypt Lord tanking most of the damage, but that's what he excels at. If the more 5 mortar teams, if they connect against the banshees, it's going to be devastating damage. Right away, banshees taking lots of damage indeed, and in we go. Militia in this fight as well. Happy gonna TP away. Does not want to fight here really. Banshees trying to dance. One of them went down. Oh, and guess what we have back here? The special cannon tower. Haven't seen that one in a little while. Oh, and Happy. Seems like he lost perhaps more than I thought. Ghouls here, ghouls here. So 4 ghouls and a banshee. I don't know if he lost any fiends. But the fiend count is still pretty low, indeed. And now we got the cannon tower coming up. Not much longer. And the cannon tower will activate. Disease cloud coming by Happy.
A player's forces are under attack.
A-bombs or meat wagons would be very, very difficult to play against griffins. Impale. That's level 3 Lich. Big level up there. Cripple getting a little bit closer to level 3. But still pretty far away. And now the cannon tower's here. And now things get weird. Because Happy has to micro at the same time. Stole one of the knights. Lost a fiend. But honestly, having knights isn't really that valuable. Because knights will get destroyed by the griffins. Oh, can the cannon tower get the kill here? I don't think so. Does he not see the Zeppelin to web? I guess not. Okay, Sock pushing into the main base. Sock's supply lead, though, is gone. No longer high upkeep. Can't afford it anymore. Happy TPing in again. Ooh, the mortar team frag shards here. The shells could be amazing against the Banshees. One goes down right away. What's the target gonna be? Impale! Oh! Hits almost every single mortar team. Using the heal scroll, trying to keep them alive. But the mortar teams are completely exposed. Completely exposed and they're too frail. Happy gets the positioning finally that he wanted against the mortar teams. Most of them have been taken out. 2 are still left though, to be honest. And the Banshees are still struggling. I think most of the Banshees are now dead. Not much AMS anymore. Lich has to run. He's backed into a corner. He's in a tough position. Invo potion to save himself. One team dies here. Lich, I think, is dead. He's committing hard for the kill. Lich could be surrounded here, but there's an Impale. Stopping the Stormbolt surround. Well done by Happy, who doesn't have a TP anymore, by the way. Supply now again very even. AMS wears off. Lich now vulnerable. Coil finds him right away to make sure he doesn't get killed. Even Acolytes are in this fight. It's a weird fight now. We got one more team left against 2 Banshees left only. It's mainly about Knights and Fiends now, I guess. We got some Spellbreakers. Decent for mana burn against heroes, but not much damage, really. Archmage, oh, what's he doing here? AM has to TP, Sooner rather than later. And now, we're down to 1 mining base only. Oh, Happy actually TP'd with the Acolytes. Hasn't been mining this whole time. But can send them back to work and also unsummon a couple of buildings. Could unsummon 1 crypt, 1 temple. Happy doesn't need that much infrastructure anymore. And that means the Sock again is running out of time. 3,000 gold, that is 5 minutes worth of income. Against 4,000 gold up here. I think the Orb of Fire looked really good though. I don't know if that's confirmation bias, but I think it looked good there when it was decreasing the coil healing. Happy trying to be economical, staying at 50 supply for a long time. Now producing. More Fiends, more Banshees. Sock has only 1 mortar team left. That was clearly the goal for Happy. Take out the mortar teams first, and then you can utilize your strong Banshees again. We got 2 mortars, and that's it. Beetle Scout in the middle, seeing the peasants. Is Sock gonna try to expand here? He's got the resources for it, just barely, but that means no unit production for a very long time. Happy can bring all of his units to the next push into the main base. Still has 1 knight.
The town is under siege.
Oh, Pally actually got to level 4 before the MK. Worth pointing out that the human heroes are very strong. MK is about to get level 4, and then we're gonna have 5-4-4. Very powerful. But the Cryptod also just got level 3. And if the goal is to just win 1 fight and break this position then the ult, I think, could be really good. $65 supply for Happy. AMS coming up everywhere. And off we go. We charge onto the high ground. 3 water elemental bouncers. Nicely positioned. Cost the AM lots of mana. Impale comes through. Stormbolt on the of the DK. Doesn't really bother him. And we have the Locust Swarm, the ultimate once again, popped by the Crypt Lord. Good positioning on the mortar teams, keeping in the back, keeping them safe, but also the Banshees in the back protected. Not going down. It's only ghouls so far who are falling. But now also the Griffins have been caught with the web. Stormbolt doesn't bother the Fiend. No, it does not. Oh, mortar teams now shelling away at the Banshees, but only for one volley. Happy pulls them back. With only 2 mortar teams, it's not that scary. You can eat 1 or 2 hits. And now the mortars are impaled. Going down. And that is going to mean no mortar teams left. The expansion is up. But the question is for how long? The remaining army for the human does not seem too formidable. Breakers at least cannot get impaled, but they also don't do much damage, as you can see here. The Banshees not under much threat, to be honest. Impale once more. When is Happy going to go for the hero kill? Now he's going to try to go for the pally. And he had to be staffed out. That means no more Holy Light for the rest of this fight. Staff again. The double staff. Saving the heroes. Pally not having Divine Shield. Seems a bit questionable, maybe. And Happy's push is successful. Forces back the enemy army, and that means the expansion should go down. But Sok, not going to give it up so easily. He's going to try to defend his third base. This is his win condition. Happy's mana pretty low, but the DK still has lots of coils that he can use. Lots of Banshees still. Healthy army. Happy probably needs some fresh statues, 1 or 2. But other than that, it's looking good. It's looking very good for Happy. Stock is running out of gold again. Just like map 1. Once again, we're close to 30 minutes. The anti-magic shell, to me, is the winner of the day. Banshee's now all of a sudden in a weird spot. Mortars on the one side and Water Elementals on the other. A bunch of mortar teams could be made again. This is almost the last bit of gold for Sok. But he's not getting the big kills yet. Happy's microing the Banshees very well. And yeah, now Sok has good damage against Banshees, but not much damage against anything else. No Knights left. No Griffins left. Only Mortars. DK always protected by the AMS. Doesn't care about the Stormbolt that much. Crippled 1 impale. Oh, and there it is right away, hitting 3 of the 4 mortar teams. There's going to be more going down. Coil does miss. We do have some Knights returning again. Now we have more normal damage once more. Banshee doesn't get off the possession. Can't steal the Knight. It's not over yet. Lich is surrounded in the corner next to the trees, but also by his own Fiend. Death Knight almost level 5. Low HP. Also low mana now. All of a sudden, Sok finding a good fight again, where it almost seems hopeless and lost. It's the last bit of his gold. Everything's been spent. 65 gold, 39 lumber, all that Sok has left. Happy falling back to the main base. The Blight would be a big help. Oh, Homo Fiend does go down though. MK looking for more kills. Dangerous still with the Stormbolt. Level 5 for the DK at long last. This means more healing. Also against Orb of Fire targets. As you can see here, this Fiend almost fully healed. And the expo is not done yet. So can he do it? Happy unsummoning some more stuff. He's running out of gold as well. Now time is on Sok's side. Brilliance Aura. Getting up the mana for free again on all the human heroes. Happy doing that with statues. 5 statues. This is 15 supply caught up in statues. Just for regen. No damage from those. With the next ult, Happy wants to break the position again, I think. Cryptid has the mana for it. Waiting for it. Stormball on the Cryptid, I think. Not a good idea. That seems to be the worst target of all. But it is what it is. One more team goes down. Not many left. This is the last one. And now the Banshees can reign free again. The Death Knight, though, might be in trouble. Stormball almost surrounded. Getting blocked by his own Banshees. But that's another Night Stolen as well. Possession here coming back into play. The Nova is big. The Militia go down. Good timing on those. But now the damage seems to be lacking. No Griffins left. No Mortars left. Sok has to run away again. The Locust Swarm. Too strong to overcome. But now it's over again. We got one Impale. Got a Possession, but the Possession is stopped. Archmage, uh-oh, almost surrounded. Is he? Not quite. DK with the coil. With the finishing touch. Finds the kill. It's level 5 on the ledge. Level 7 on the Crypt Lord. Who had such an insane start to the game. And Happy again with the last bit of his gold. Seems to just be doing it. Second map. Back to back. Where we are fully mining out. On both sides. And Happy again narrowly comes out ahead. And now it's his turn to expand. With the last bit of gold that Happy had after a bunch of unsummon. Wants to solidify his victory here, and I think it is solidified. Trying to get the Archmage back from the altar. That's an easy target for Happy. Had to be cancelled. So I can at least get the cancel now here against the Expo. AM did somehow come back from the tavern. Happy has enough resources just about to make one more Haunted, but almost doesn't have Acolytes anymore. Probably not worth it. And now this could be a base race. AMS still everywhere on Happy's heroes. Sok should know he can't win a fight anymore. Base race now. His best chance.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy not buying a TP. Neither player has a TP. Too expensive. Oh, never mind. Happy just sold something, perhaps. Got the TP. TPing in. And he's caught. Sok is caught. And the army strength difference is just way too high now. Trying to kill this Archmage at all costs, but the staff play and the Holy Light keeping him alive, but the Pally cannot be saved. The Pally will go down. Don't know if Sok has enough to try to revive him, but the altar is gone anyways. And that will do it for map 2. A long one again. Marathon games today. But Happy is the winner in the end. Sok making it close. Seemingly making it damn close. In this game, got up to high upkeep. And that is the 2-0 lead for Happy. Alright, we're getting our money's worth today. Long day. Lots of games. We're going to be back tomorrow, by the way, with the last 3 matches of the tournament, where we're going to have semifinals and grand final, of course. And for our next map, we will get... What will we get? Tide Hunters. All right. This could be the last map of the day, or perhaps the beginning of a comeback for Sock. It's starting to get pretty late for Sock as well, right? I wonder what they're going to do if this goes full distance. Korea time. What is it right now? 1:15 in the AM. I guess for all the gamer degens, that is not that late. Thank you very much. Orwellany with the €1 donation. Remo, what do you think about patch 2.0 possibility? Well, I think there are some interesting hints and rumors going around right now, but it's not for me to be certain that anything big is coming. Of course, I would love for that to be the case, a big patch that introduces a lot of new stuff and reinvigorates the game. But I am rather cautious in my optimism, and I suppose that makes me rather skeptical. Yeah. I'm not putting much faith in it, but I am ready to be pleasantly surprised. We'll see. Ach, kein Plan, Digga. With the resub, 70 months already. Thank you very much. As we get ready for our next map. Happy with the 2-0 lead as we move on to Tide Hunters. This is another map very good for fast expansion. So much so that it's very unlikely to see anything else here. That being said, when Starbuck defeated Happy here, he played one base aggressive level 3 Archmage, which is very rare to see. It is Archmage versus Cryptlord once again. I wonder if it's going to be similar again. Maybe we're going to fully mine out once more on the third map in a row. Is it a full best of 5? I don't know what exactly you mean, but I think you mean we're going to play every map guaranteed? Then no. It's not a play all 5. Whoever gets 3 maps first wins, and then we are done. Battlefield Strength, not a great item for the Archmage really. for MK second, it will be good though. Cryptlord with the ring. I think that's really good. Happy doesn't seem to appreciate it that much. He sells it a lot. Despite getting the passive always these days. Thank you, Beolos, with the resub. It says, sock, sock, sock. Oh, what is Sock doing, by the way? He's creeping level 3. It looks like Sock is playing one base aggression instead of expansion. From the look of things here. Nobody can creep as fast as Archmage with Militia. Sock trying to abuse that fact. Mantle is a good item here for the Archmage early, even if the belt is not exactly. And Happy faced this just a few days ago from Starbuck. I think he still has not so fond memories. Oh, Archmage, where did you go? What? Walked way too far into the back of the base and gets easily surrounded. Oh, big mistake by Sock here early on. We want to keep Happy busy, keep summoning water elementals, keep killing units, and weaken Happy's position. Oh, nice Beetle Scout. Okay, Sock though quickly pivoting over to the expansion. It will still be an expansion play after all, after a little bit of aggression. And Happy has not expanded yet. But he's about to get level 3. Ghouls with a parallel creeping were able to secure the level up. Ring and Claws, I think, very good on Cryptlord. Archmage with gloves. Of course, no TP now on the Archmage, so needs to be careful about the next possibility of Impale Surround. Uh-oh, don't walk over there, buddy. Okay. We do have the Water Elementals here, ready to deal with the ghouls. First kill picked up right away. Impale Happy trying to take out the peasants as fast as he can. Cryptlord close to getting surrounded here in the corner. That's also what Happy has to be careful about. Surrounds right now, very dangerous. Trying to take out the low HP peasants. Happy is teching, by the way. AM was looking for the counter X, but what Happy says, nuh-uh. I'm teching up, baby. Ooh, and almost got surrounded. Close one. Taking out a few peasants. Quite a few peasants, I should say. But the rest will be safe. The Arcane Tower now about to be ready. And the Archmage can chase for ghoul kills for more. He's almost level 4 already. Really good game for the Archmage. This might be the best game yet for Sock. Always a difficult point in the game for the Undead. Having to play against Archmage footies with only ghouls. Cryptlord also very low mana now. Next Impale gonna be ready in about half a minute. And that's gonna be the only one he's gonna have for a while. Double Water Elemental. Very scary position for Happy right here, right now. The tech finishes, Mana Potion right away, and Impale make things easier. Ooh, nice save on the ghoul. Great saves by Happy. It is so easy here to lose all the ghouls one by one. But Happy keeps them all safe. Landing some great Impales. Not getting that many kills, though. Oh, another one? Oh, saved that one as well. Damn. 6 saves by Happy. Didn't get level 4. He was so close, but couldn't get it. That was clean by Happy. Clean. Beautiful defense. And next up should be tier 3 then. I think there's still gauntlets over here, right? Yeah. Get some gauntlets here. Oh, Archmage might be able to get the Slaughterhouse cancelled. That would be kind of a big deal. Impale trying to save the slaughterhouse while we have a good attack up north. Death Knight is in. When the slaughterhouse is barely saved. Impale. Oh! Archmage! No! No! Ooh, almost again with the mistake of losing the Archmage in the early game. This time though, the surround doesn't quite close. But this one does. Losing the AM there would have been very painful. Sock doesn't have time for tier 3 this game. He's gonna have to go mass rifles, rifle priest, to defend against Happy's incoming push because tier 3 is on the way. The peasants here seem mostly healthy though. Towers are coming up. Crypt Lord does not want to get mana drained here. Every little bit of mana is very valuable on the Crypt Lord. So Sock needs towers. Lots of them. And he's got the Shredder to help him with that. Last hit. Goes to Happy. Big mana potion. Exactly what he was hoping for. Archmage can fight out. Whew. Staff was not quite ready yet. This might have been his end, actually. Sock dodging 2 bullets this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Sock is going tier 3. No rifles really, but rather turtling up with towers and going tier 3. Is Happy going to push or counter expand? Here's the question. Normally Happy doesn't really like late counter expo. So this should be a push soon to come with destroyers and Lich. DK about to level up. Mountain King is pretty late to the party, so the Death Knight here doesn't have anything to fear for a while. Crypt Lord not close to level 5 really. Level 4 is good, but level 5 is when the Impale gets really insane. And I guess Happy's on a timer now. Second masonry upgrade, right? Yeah, really good. Defensively, Sock is looking great here. Second level of masonry is going to be done before the destroyers, I think. It might be close, actually. Lich joining as well. Sock's bases are looking difficult to impregnate. Happy's going to try, though. All in push by Happy. Or is this still a follow-up? Can Happy still expand behind this? I wonder. I'm not sure. He is sending out an Acolyte. Oh, he is going to try. But look at the Gyro Scouting. The Gyro Scouting is going to be seeing the attempted expansion. Yeah, we got 5 towers in the main base. 4 towers only at the expo. That's kind of low, actually. Wait, did they just check the expansion and see no expansion? Because they were a little too early? Pally coming out. Sock's army is still pretty weak, to be honest. And he might not have time for gyro bombs. New workshops should probably be made at the expansion. Man, 2 levels of masonry are hard to chew through. And Happy's expansion will indeed now finish. Now, Sok wants to fight. Not that strong of an army yet, though. He's got 1 knight and 2 level 1 heroes. This might be a bit too early for Sok to engage, but he's trying still. Impale, of course, right now the strongest weapon. Very good also against the militia. Heal scroll, though, very good against that AoE. And 1 fiend does go down. More storm bolts are ready. One more fiend here taking quite a bit of damage. Issue for Happy is he doesn't have level 2 Lich. He doesn't have Frost Armor. There should be a staff for the Pally. Yes. Shredder harassing the expansion, but a little too late for the cancel. Oh, almost getting a statue here. Happy doesn't have that much at the moment. Making more A-bombs. I like the A-bombs a lot. Making fiends. DK taking a lot of damage there himself. Happy has almost no items, by the way. I think he sold a whole bunch. And now Knights streaming in are very strong. Happy getting Disease Cloud right away. That's also good for the A-bombs. Statues are still up. Expo is still standing. But Sok is pulling far ahead on supply. This seems to be Sok's best position yet. Happy's on Sok's heels. He does not want to give Sok time to creep the heroes. He knows if MK and Pally level, it's going to get more and more difficult. But then again, creeping this camp. Claws +8. Good for the Lich. Sok on the way to the expansion. Can kill Acolytes easily with the strong knights that he has. 1-1 upgraded already. I'm not sure if he can take out the Haunted, but he can certainly take out some Acolytes. Heavy staff on the Crypt Lord. Oh, he is taking out the Haunted. Oh, yes, he is! The Knights with the normal damage will definitely be enough. And that's a big blow. Oh, that's a big blow to Happy. Huge strike by Sok. Puts him extremely far ahead economically. And now we got tanks coming. Oh. I think we're gonna go to a 4th map. Sok could even go for a 3rd base now, perhaps, if he wants. Getting some more knight upgrades, finally leveling up. And now we got tanks in the main. And now things get hairy for Happy because he knows this is going to keep happening. Tanks, annoying, harassing, creating space, and the human heroes are leveling up. Double level 3 should be achieved pretty soon, with them creeping down here where there's so much experience and items to get. Happy now clearly playing on the back foot. So more than ready to take this late. Slowly setting up some towers here and there. Happy's expansion taking a long time to be remade. Ensnare, but no kill. Oh, and look how much creeping is being done here. There we go, double level 3. Sok looking very, very, very strong now. A very difficult position for Happy to win from. Knight upgrades 1-1. No griffins yet, which I'm surprised about. Thing is, no matter how many knights you have, if you eat 1,000 Impale Novas, they will die.
Our player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Suck even able to get the big lab creep, taking it away from Happy. Happy wants to get level 5 Crypt Lord. Missing just 1 or 2 kills. Tank would be enough. Oh, that tank. If he gets the XP. Happy seeing the third base as well. Does he know about the human on the high ground? I don't know. Quick escape with the Zeppelin. If Happy doesn't have a TP, he could try to take out the Haunted perhaps. But there is indeed a TP. Dropping in. Happy. Forced to TP. Has to be a counter TP. Happy's levels are pretty good as well. 5, 3, almost 3. Taking a while here to untangle himself from the expansion. Suck also stuck in his own main base, weirdly, quite a long time. Items, by the way. Oh my god, look at these amazing items. Rune Bracers and Talisman of Evasion on the Paladin. We got MK with Belt and Ring. Archmage is the squishy hero here of the team. 600 HP only, no armor. Alright then. Good tower setup here. Double arcane, very good mana burn. And Sog is in position right away to flank from behind. Happy. Reacting perhaps a little bit late. Crypt Lord, low mana already. 1 Impale is all he's gonna have. Using it against the Mortar team, wants to take them out quickly. Archmage goes down right away. He ate the Impale. Holy Light too slow. Where was the Holy Light? Oh no, Suck. Is this where this game is slipping away from you? Scroll of the Beast also used. The Knight's pretty strong. Curse partly being reflected. Crypt Lord still low mana. Archmage is back from the tavern. Suck is rich after all. Second one of the wind used. That's the last charge. Staffs being used as well. Heal scroll by Happy. Lots of mana on the Paladin still. But the MK is kind of low. Surprisingly, there's no Orb of Fire on the human side. MK with a good clap once again. In the middle of the undead army. He's low mana now though. Crypt Lord hurt. There's slow? Did I just see a slow? Yeah, there is slows. Yeah, we have 1 sources in the mix. That forces Happy to make destroyers. Against Sorks, you have no choice. You have to go Destros. That means Gyros can again become relevant. Happy now playing a bit of an awkward army. Banshees and Destroyers don't work that well together. This game's still looking good for Stock, looking really good. Bit of a heart attack moment when he lost the Archmage, but apparently still in a good spot. Happy with a staff. Mana potion time. Going ghouls now. Ghouls, destroyers. Tech switch. Alright. Anti-magic shell up everywhere. Sock's expansion, of course, is running dry much sooner than Happy's.
A player's forces are under attack.
Also a thing to consider. Both close to 80 supply, but Sock is so rich. Insanely rich. What are the teams? What are they doing here? Oh, completely out of position. Getting hit by the Nova right away. Sock not paying attention. Oh my god. What? 15 supply instantly dying. Oh my god, Sock, what was that again? Sock with many good plays, but also with many mistakes. What the hell? Basically no mortar teams left. Basically no Sorks left either. We got some possessions coming through. Oh, not actually. Because they're all getting cancelled. There's something Invul and MK on the ground here in the front line. One more knight trying to be possessed. This one I think is coming through. Yep, that one's stolen. And the supply is getting very close to even. Sock is still rich. He can still rebuild this army without too much difficulty. Impale to slow down the Mountain King. So much mana still on the human heroes though. MK clap. I suppose he is running out of mana. Slowly but surely. More Sorks, Knights, Gyros, and mortar teams. Sock is producing like crazy with all the money he has. More than 10 supply coming at a time. Happy still fighting an uphill battle against his expansion. Going more into ghouls again. But no upgrades. No upgrade on the ghouls. No, wait, never mind. 1-0. He got 1-0 against 2-2 Knights. Happy trying to expand now. Bottom left. Difficult fight for Happy. Difficult game for Happy. MK with a good position for the clap. And he's so tanky. He is so tanky. With that belt, with that ring. Happy trying to kite back, take out the gyros, but it takes so long, dude. Doesn't have much anti-air. Impale Nova. Peasants all dead. Those are the least important, though. Stormbolt, another kill. Level 3, brilliance, by the way. There's so much mana regen on the human side. Mana potion used. Impale into the knights. Gyros, can they take out the destroyers? They're close to it. Banshee's trying to take out on the gyros as well. But this must be enough, right? This must finally be enough for Sock. Happy drops down to 50 supply only. And Sock sees the expansion. That's an easy cancel for him. Sock is just too big to fail this game. Too rich, too strong, too big. Hero levels. So important that he could catch up on those. Good staff play. Always minimizing the steals of knights. Trying to go for the big hero kill here. If it takes out the DK, that should certainly be game. I think this time there is Divine Shield, right? Yeah, it's the 2-1-1 build. Breaker's doing a good job. Reflecting the curse. That'll do it. Alright, Sock gets on the board and we are not done yet. On our marathon day. We will have one more map at least, maybe two more. And Happy versus Sock. Sock still with his back against the ropes. If he loses one map, that's it. He's going to be out. But Happy, he was up by 2-0 also against Starbuck at the Bet Boom. Uh-oh, are there maybe some doubts creeping into his mind? I wonder, I wonder. For the next map, Happy is going to have his pick though, and this is a great map for Undead. Seems weird to say that, because the pick is Lost Temple. In the past, we never would have thought this is a good Undead map. But indeed, these days, it turns out to be outstanding. Because there's one big issue for Undeads always in this matchup. And that is when the human gets level 3. Archmage level 3, that is literally the biggest problem for Undead. And on this map, it is harder than anywhere else. And off we go. Map number 4. Cross position on Lost Temple. A rare treat. Oh my god, dude. How long is this series gonna be? Ooh. If we go for 5 maps, we might need more than an hour still. LT is Happy's map pick question mark? Yes, it is. Like I said, Lost Temple is no longer just a map for human. It's a great map for undead as well. I think this is actually a much better map for undead than for human at the moment in the meta between the two races. Lost Temple is good for fast expanding. That is good for human, true, but it's also good for undead. But the most important thing is, Lost Temple is terrible for level 3 creeping. And that is really bad for Archmage. Because Archmage normally excels at level 3 creeping and then pressuring very, very, very well with level 3, with level 2 water elementals. This strength is greatly diminished. Greatly, greatly diminished on this map. Happy scouting up north first. Sees nothing there. Lost Temple has random spawns, so you cannot know where your opponent is. Thank you, Orwellon with the €2. Says, don't you have a connection in Blizzard who can leak info for you? Come on, you need to work on it. It's been years, mate. Firstly, make connections with Blizzard employees and then, over time, gradually probe them how far they can go. I used to know people at Blizzard, but they all either got fired or left. So, nope. Not anymore. Alright. Fast level 2 will be achieved, of course, with ease by both here. It is a pretty easy expansion and an easy level 2. And now, the game plan is much harder for Sock. Normally, getting level 3 with Archmage is easy. On this map, you have to get creative.
A player's forces are under attack.
And what's that gonna be? Oh, ghouls might wake up the creeps here. Yep. That's one of the weirdest things about Lost Temple, that you randomly wake up creeps when you just move through the center. I know that's something that always infuriates map makers. It is one of the most annoying things about it. Oh, Happy utilizing the high ground. From this low ground to this high ground, you don't have vision. Happy knows this and punishes the Archmage right away with the Impale Surround, forcing the TP. And that should make for an easy expansion now. Once the Water Elemental is gone. Ghouls already at the expo, trying to pressure the peasants. One certainly going down. Happy is looking for more.
A town is under siege.
Happy, though, not expanding yet. Taking a sweet time. And so Sock's expo is up way sooner. But the problem, again and again I must say it, is the Archmage levels. He is stuck on level 2 for a long time here, and that is absolutely not what you want. And neither is a possible Impale Surround. Ooh, Sock lucky to get out there. Lucky that there was one footy there ready to rescue him. Sees the expansion coming up now. How much more pressure is Happy gonna apply? If the Crippler gets surrounded here and the Crippler dies, that is the easiest way for Sock to reach level 3. So Happy must pay a lot of attention to the first hero. Still lots of little beetles and stuff mucking around over here. Archmage with a staff. Don't wake up the golem. And he's staffing on the other side, actually. He is looking for the cancel against Happy's expansion.
Forces are under attack.
Comes at the price of quite a bit of damage to his own economy. Happy doesn't have a staff, by the way. Oh, and perhaps all of... Archmage, though. Archmage could die here. He staffed in. Oh. And he's surrounded. And that means he's dead. Crypt Lord healing up. This is going to be his level 3. Almost certainly. Peasants over here, very hurt. Ghouls returning. Difficult game for Sock. It's a cancel at least. But the follow-up should work out. Not too many ghouls here left with an aggressive position. Happy for once is going to go for level 2 beetles here. This is a great position for level 2 beetles, of course. Because now the beetle harass potential at the expansion is great. And more ghouls moving out again. Happy putting on the screws once more. While the Archmage... Where is the Archmage? Is he going to go for a Tavern Res? Oh, yes, he is. Low mana for a long time. And this time, there should be no possibility to cancel this one. A lot of ghouls. A lot of ghouls on the way. And level 2 beetles. Crippled has a little bit more mana. And there's no arcane. Oh, no arcane. Arcane Season 2 is coming only next month, I think. Crippled though, no staff. If he gets surrounded, there might be a possibility to kill him. Quite a few ghouls have gone down. In the center, over here, lots of ghoul losses that Happy is suffering. Archmage also hurt.
A player's forces are under attack.
Needs a shop. Yeah, I like the shop here by Sock. He's gonna have lots of hurt units very, very soon. And yeah, now the expansion is secured. Happy with a faster tech this time. This is pretty rare to see nowadays in this matchup by Happy. Because Sock has been losing so many peasants. And it all comes down to the levels. All comes down to Archmage not being level 3. And Sock gives it up here. This is going to be our only short game out of this series. Ironically, on Lost Temple of all maps. Happy takes map 3, Happy wins and advances. And we'll play again tomorrow. With that, Happy is the only undead surviving in the tournament. He's going to play against Moon tomorrow. And that has always been a very, very difficult matchup for Moon. This is going to be our matches for tomorrow. Lynn versus Colorful in the semifinals, Moon versus Happy, and then the winners in the grand final. On paper here, it seems perhaps that Lynn and Happy might be the favorites, but Colorful is looking really strong in this matchup right now. Not to be slept on. All right, and that is it for me today. 6 hours exactly, as I look at our timer. All right. Well then, I'm off, guys. I will be back tomorrow, same time as today, 1 p.m. CEST, when we continue with the semifinals. Take care, have a nice evening, and play some Direct Strike. It's fun. Good night.